Okay, let's get to some actual fucking interesting and fun content. Speaking of Fox News and the KKK, here is Soft White Underbelly, which might become my new favorite channel if it's as good as I think it is, interviewing a Grand Wizard.
I'm not a bigot, but calling me a racist is true. I'm a racist. Damn right I'm a racist, and I don't hide that. I'm a racist person, but I'm not a bigot. I don't hate anybody, but I'm a racist. A racist is somebody that loves their race and loves their people.
What the fuck?
All right, Stephen. Stephen, where'd you grow up? Where are you from originally?
I grew up in New Albany, Mississippi.
And tell me about your childhood. You had both of your parents growing up as a kid?
My dad wasn't really in my life that much. My dad was a Vietnam veteran. He had a lot of health issues. He wasn't in my life a lot. I think my dad got in my life when I was about 16 years old. And my mother practically raised me and my brother herself. And I had a mother that was a very strong religious woman that raised me and my brother. So, I had a good childhood. I can't complain. I had a stern mother that that taught me, to be an honest person and a good person. So, I had a decent childhood. I really did.
What kind of kid were you in high school?
I was a loner. I stayed to myself. Because I still to this day, I can't tolerate certain people. I just can't, and it's not really a racial issue. It's just I can't be around a bunch of people. I just don't like being around them.
Was there racism in your family?
When I grew up, in a time when the riots in LA was going on. I'd be watching TV and stuff like that, and you'd see when they pulled that old boy out of that truck in LA, with the Rodney King stuff. And I grew up in a very racial time, so I grew up in a time where this stuff was not being forced down me, but maybe at the time I shouldn't have seen that as a child, but this was something that I seen a lot. It wasn't hidden from me. Racial stuff was not hidden from me. So yes, it was a part of my life. It was a part of my childhood.
I grew up in I grew up in racial times. I mean, motherfucker. Like, what do you think happened during those riots? Like, why do you think it happened the way that it did? I don't know. It just seemed like black people were mad. Let's not examine why. Okay? Also, when throughout American history has it not been a racial time? I need to understand, like, was there a point where it wasn't racial? Like, slavery. That's when it wasn't racial. It was, it was just everyone was living together. Dude, the funniest part about this is like, okay, let me just say something.
Bro, I've been trying to
in order to be a Klan member, it requires so much dedication. Like, you literally have to dress like this. And it's an automatic L, dude. Like, even before we get to, like, all the fucking other very obvious problems, okay? Like, racism. Like, what is this fucking Hogwarts school of racism ass look that he's got going on? Can you imagine being this big of a weeb for racism, dude? It's just automatic L, dude.
Mississippi burning.
Yeah, imagine you can't even do fucking magic, dude. Imagine dressing up like a fucking wizard and you can't even expecto patronum, dude. It's so sad.
When I was a kid, I always looked up to the Ku Klux Klan. I always admired the Ku Klux Klan. I always said that I'd be a great leader one day. I always said that.
Did you have relatives that were in the Klan?
My grandfather was a very racial person, but I'm not going to say he was a Ku Klux Klan member. But no, I mean, the Klan thing is something
My grandfather was a very racial person. I wouldn't say he was in the Ku Klux Klan. He just looked from afar, He just looked at them and said, this is pretty cool. I would like to do that. So yeah, okay, he was a racism nerd. You became a racism weeb.
I took on my own. It's something that I knew as a child that I'd do this. This is my calling. This has always been my calling.
So you're the Imperial Wizard.
Get a new calling, you fucking idiot.
Imperial Wizard, that's the highest rank as far as the Ku Klux Klan, yeah.
And Mississippi is one of the strongest states for the Klan.
It is. It's one of the Mississippi White Knights is one of the most
My favorite
respected
30-year-old
groups
timber
as far as
who
the Ku
thinks
Klux Klan
wearing all
goes.
black makes him
We have the
arrogant.
most respect.
Love you, Hasan.
I had left the Mississippi White Knights for a little bit and started the North Mississippi White Knights, but now we're going to bring it back.
11
We're
months
going
of
to get
communism
everything
policy.
situated again, get the Claverins in order, and start everything back over again. So I've just moved back from Portland, Oregon, so I've got
You were in
to.
Portland for a while.
I lived up there
That's
for
very different.
4 years. It's very different. But I did love it. I love the weather. I love the beauty.
Wait. He lived in Portland, Oregon? Oh my fucking God, of course he did. This man did Rumspringa for racists in Portland, Oregon, which of course is the fucking whitest place in America. Okay? Sorry to all the fucking, Portlandia Andes, but like, Oregon was such a racist state that they literally made it illegal for people to have slaves, okay? Like, they literally were like, we just don't want to be around black people, to the degree that they were, like, literally anti-slavery. Okay? Just think about that for a second. When you're so racist, it's kind of like the American justification for not invading Mexico fully, because they're like, well, if we invade Mexico, then we're going to have a lot of Mexicans that are American. That's not a joke. That's not a fucking joke, dude. That's literally not a joke. And that's precisely why, while Portland is like a beacon of prosperity and progressive values and whatever, the rest of Oregon is not. Far from it, as a matter of fact. There was a sign up until the 60s on the Oregon border saying no N-words allowed. Oh, Jesus
A good
Christ.
8 months.
And there's a lot of white people there, but they're liberal-minded. They have no idea. I was married to a girl, a Norwegian girl, and her family was very liberal in mindset and judgmental people. They judge me for being in the Klan. I'm no longer married to her.
Wait, they were judgmental towards you because you were a weeb for racism, dude. Like, they weren't judgmental because you refused to eat broccoli, okay? They weren't like, oh my God, you are so stupid. Why won't you eat seafood? Like, they were judgmental towards you because you were like, you believe that black people are inferior and that they shouldn't live next to white people. That's significantly, that deserves judgment. What the fuck? Why are you being so judgmental to me? I'm just being racist. What the fuck? I just admitted it.
But at the time, that was the love of my life. And it didn't work out. It just didn't work out because people are judgmental. They're too judgmental about everything you do in your life. And at the end of the day, they need to look under their doorstep and sweep and see what they've got going on in their life. Most people that judge me for being in the Ku Klux Klan and hate me for being in the Ku Klux Klan, there's an underlining reason for that. They're gay, they're homosexual, they're a race mixer. No, something like that. But I don't judge anybody. I give any.
Bro, this channel is awesome. This guy is fucking such a freak. Like, the most delusional person on the planet. This is awesome. I love that. I love this. I love this channel. Or, maybe they think it's fucking disgusting to think this way. I don't know, man. You're a race mixer. Still the least racist white man in Mississippi? True.
Anybody a chance. But if you want to judge me and say, hey, this is that's wrong for the Ku Klux Klan, then I'm going to judge you. Because you're giving me an open door to judge you. So I'm not really a judgmental person. I don't force my beliefs on anybody until they want to judge me.
Dude, you literally are a Klan member, dude. Oh, this is so great. By the way, how similar is this to conservative rhetoric? How similar is this to conservative rhetoric where people are just like, actually, why are you judging me for not wanting... well, I'm not racist. You're just judging me. Why won't you... I'm just asking questions like, why won't you let me coexist? What about the diversity of opinion? Like, you must be a gay homosexual. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. You're literally a
Bro, I just got here and there is a
clansman,
wizard on my
dude. You
string.
are literally a grand imperial wizard. And he's like, I'm not judgmental. Your entire worldview revolves around being like immediately judging black people as like different than you, okay? And not human. Like, that's nuts.
So.
Interesting. So the South is notorious for racism. There's a long history of slavery, segregation, all kinds of issues that you guys get.
The poverty thing is that
Dude, I need to hear him say the Confederacy wasn't about slavery. It'll make it so much better. Please, I hope he says, you know, people say the Confederate flag stands for racism. It's kind of fucked up. It's actually about states' rights. Like, literally on the fucking arm of his grand wizard robe, dude.
we have, like I said, I lived in Washington State. I lived in Portland, Oregon. And we have a lot more freedoms here than I did up there. So there's...
Yeah, he means like freedoms to be fucking ruthlessly racist. Like entirely disrespectful, just a monster in general. That's what he's talking about as far as his freedoms.
Positive and negatives about the state of Mississippi, but I love the state of Mississippi. It's my home. I love it. There's great things about the state of Mississippi, and I love it. And the blacks tend to want to have a reason to bitch. Sorry about my language. They want to have a reason to gripe.
Pogu 9 months.
He said, sorry about my language, dude. You think saying the word bitch is the bad part of that sentence, dude? I gotta run that back.
Just had a thought, would America be a third
And I love it.
country
And
without immigration?
the blacks tend to want to have a reason to bitch. Sorry about my language. They want.
How dare you? This is like when Alex Jones was like, this guy's a psychopathic pedophile and a son of a bitch. I'm sorry, this is a family-friendly show. Like, dude, are you fucking nuts, dude? Are you nuts? Are you? Oh my god, dude. God, what a polite man.
They want to have a reason to gripe. They want to have a reason to throw a fit. They want to have a reason to tear shit up. And
Yeah, and what, you guys are giving black people more reason? Like, is that what he's gonna say? I don't understand. Like, this notion that, like, black people that are protesting racial inequalities in the criminal justice system or in, like, systemic racism is wrong, is a delusional point, obviously. It's ahistorical, all that stuff. But then also on top of that, he's like, so we're giving them a reason? Like, that's, you're literally in the KKK. Like, you can't have this conversation. You are in a white supremacist terror organization that exclusively revolves around and has a history of murdering black people. So what do you mean, like, oh, blacks want to tear shit up? Like, what about you, dumbass? Like, that's literally what you do. Those are just like regular black people that have an justifiable and honorable cause in fucking protesting the conditions that they're subjected to. You just don't want to live next to black people that are human beings, like, and recognize them as human beings. Like, uppity is a term that has a lot of like racism baked into it, right? This notion that, and for those of you who don't know, this is like something that people say about black people. Well, racist people say that about black people, right? And it's like, it literally fits. It doesn't fit for black people. It literally fits for Klans members. Like, you're just uppity. You're literally just like crying for no reason. Like, you have everything else going on. And you're just fucking crying like a little fucking baby about black people existing alongside you, dude. That's nuts. Didn't David Duke's political career start in exactly the same way? Stop platforming clan wizards and the problem might go away. Yeah, dude, I'm literally platforming this guy right now. There are 35,058 people in my chat currently, as of this moment. There is not a single fucking person. Now everyone's gonna meme about it, but there's not a single fucking person that will be watching this video alongside me and go, man, that guy's got some good ass ideas, okay? Not a single one.
And that's where the Ku Klux Klan comes in to put a stop to it and say it's not going to happen. You know, I've had corrupt cops in the city of Tupelo lose their job because Ku Klux Klan was involved because we wasn't going to have it. We wasn't going to have it. I stood up for my people in the city of Tupelo and in the state of Mississippi. But blacks blame it on themselves. They do. It's like this officer that got shot in Atlanta. I mean, the officer that shot that guy in Atlanta took his taser, man.
Like, at least black Israelis have drip, you know what I mean? Like, these guys that just, like, run around like fucking little wizards that can't even do, like, any cool shit. They have no superpowers. At least black Israelites literally look like Mortal Kombat characters, okay? Straight up. Don't know if they can cast spells either, but at least, like, they look fucking cool. This is just the wackest drip, dude. You're wearing, like, styrofoam on your head. Their superpower is racism. Yeah, your grandfather, dude, super powerful.
But what people don't understand, if you read the Turner Diaries, it plainly says it, that if you get the law, that's the last line of defense between us and communism. If you
I love Turner Diaries. This guy is awesome, dude. Yeah, read the Turner Diaries, you know? That's good reading. Them's good reading, brother. My man said Turner Diaries, dude. Okay, we can't even say Turner Diaries in the fucking chat. You fell off, sadly. The hood watches the Klan member now.
Hi.
Yo, HasanAbi, you fell off. We're watching the Klan guy now.
you get rid of law enforcement, if you get rid of law enforcement, then that gives them, the communists, an open door to come in and take over. And I got a 19-year-old.
Literally chat yesterday when I was talking about American imperialism. You get rid of the military, then China is open door for China to come in and take over, dude.
Daughter. And that era, her age, around that age, is going to be the worst. I don't know what.
Because you, her father, is a fucking weeb for racism. That's why it's going to be shit, dude. For no other reason other than the fact that you, her father, are a racist. A Klansman.
This country's going to become, because they're freeloaders. They don't want to work. All they want to do is smoke dope. They don't want to work. They don't want to do right. And you know, and I try to instill that in my daughter, and I try to tell my daughter, you know, that is going to be the worst generation ever. You know, my generation was slacking on a lot of things, but that era, that generation is going to be, we're fucked. I mean, this country's fucked. But that's where the Ku Klux Klan is going to come in and say we're not going to have it. You know, we're not.
Yeah, get fucked, bitch. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. We're not going to have it. What do you mean? You're like 12 people in your fucking racism club, okay? Oh, thank God. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, dude. Okay. I don't know, man. Sounds kind of judgmental. White Power Ranger.
We're not going to have it. We're not going to put up with it.
What is the basic idea behind the Klan? It's not just as simple as racism, right?
My belief and my goal for the Ku Klux Klan is
3 months.
It's not really it is a racial thing, because you can only be white to be in the Ku Klux Klan. But my goal for the Ku Klux Klan is to protect this country from all that invasion, from anything, from any type of thing. The goal of the Ku Klux Klan is for the advancement of the white race. I'm not a bigot, but I'm a white separatist. I'm not a white supremacist. I don't consider my race superior. But we have to have organizations.
Oh, never mind, guys. He's just a white separatist, dude. He doesn't think his race is superior, dude. That's the worst kind of bitch, too. You know what I mean? Because he's too much of a coward to be like, no, I think it's better. Like, you know what I mean? He said, I'm not a racist. I mean, I'm not a bigot. I'm a racist. He said he was a racist in the beginning of the fucking interview. Now he's like, I'm not a bigot. You know, I just want to make sure that fucking, you know, black people don't live in America. Okay? It's just what it is. Yes, I'm playing RuneScape music in the background in honor of this fucking dipshit's wizard robe. Like, dude, listen. You wake up in the morning, okay? You made your Norwegian wife sew up this fucking getup, okay? This thing is in your closet. You put it on to go do an interview. At that point, just fucking admit that you're racist, which you did in the beginning of the video anyway. But like literally, what's the point? Like, why are you, like, what blow are you softening? Oh shit, dude, this guy in the fucking Grand Imperial Wizard robe, actually, he's not racist. Like, fuck, dude, they aren't married anymore. I know. I'm just saying, like, his ex-wife made it. You know what I'm saying, though? It's like who are you gonna win over with this? Like, oh, well, he said he's not racist. I guess he's not racist then. He said it.
Thing. The goal of the Ku Klux Klan is for the advancement of the white race.
Was it you who
I'm
said
not a bigot,
softening the
but
blow?
I'm a white separatist.
Good job.
I'm not a white supremacist. I don't consider my race superior. But we have to have organizations like the Ku Klux Klan to instill the children and the people that want to join, to teach them that there's a greater cause. There's a greater cause. Being a Klansman is one of the greatest things in the world. I mean, I love it. I wouldn't take anything for it. And am I judged? I don't give a shit. That's one thing about me. I don't care what any...
As a cap, if you didn't care about being judged, then you wouldn't say stuff like, hey, yeah, I'm not racist. I mean, I just want to, I don't think whites are superior. I just think that they should be separated. Like, no, you are definitely worried about it, which is why you're like trying to soften the blow. That's it.
Anybody says about me, you can judge me, you can say anything you want about me, it doesn't affect me. Because the minute that a person takes time out of their day to judge me and say I'm wrong or I'm this and that means I've got to them, I've affected them. Because I don't give a shit what anybody else does. I don't. But the minute that they take time, it's like when people come to my rallies and they make them sign.
Bro, legit said he's not supremacist, but he's separatist. Yeah, exactly, dude. Separate but equal was literally the fucking way to advocate for Jim Crow laws. You understand that, right? When people say, I'm not a supremacist, I'm a separatist, ask them, why do you want to separate white people from black people then? And then they'll describe to you the exact same fucking things that racist people have said and will continue to fucking say. That's it. That's a way to make it seem more palatable. That's it, okay? Goes all the way back to fucking like Tucker Carlson when he says, like, you wouldn't want your family to have individuals that don't know how to speak the language, right? Diversity is not a good concept. It's literally the exact same fucking way of thinking. All the way up there. It's like, why not? Why not?
Signs up and all this shit. You took time out of your day to go make a sign, go buy that marker, go buy that poster board. I affected you. I won. It's an accomplishment.
Dude, this is also at the heart of reactionary ideology, which is like, I won. I won because you're owning me. Like, I won because you hate me for how hateful I am, so I actually won. Copium. Like, owning the libs.
Accomplishment for me. So,
So separatism is a big part of the Klan?
I think that the only way that the white race will ever survive, is we separate. And now I'm not saying that we get rid of the blacks. I'm saying that give the blacks, just like the Indians, give them their own homeland, give them where they need to go, give them just as much rights as the white man does. But you put the biggest wall up like Donald Trump's built.
Yeah, how about Mississippi, bitch? Okay. How about Mississippi, dude? How about every fucking area where black slaves worked on plantations? Okay, all of it. I bet he wouldn't like that. I'm just saying. Careful, this is the hard R's. It's fine. It's just like, bro, he's wearing a Klansman robe, dude. He's an Imperial wizard. Of course he's going to say the N-word with a hard R. What do you mean? This outfit is the N-word with a hard R of outfits. Okay? Like, he's literally wearing it on his chest.
Built on the southern border. and where it's separated. You're separate. The whites and blacks are separated. That's the only way we're going to survive.
And so does the same thing apply to gays and Mexicans?
You know, it's going to be odd for me to say this, but love is a hell of a thing. And it's going to
not miscegenation, though. Oh, I can't wait to hear this, dude. I can't wait to hear this, dude. Oh, let's hear what racist Dumbledore has to say about fucking love.
It's going to be really odd for me to say this, but love sees no color in some ways.
Which is why we must prevent it. Which is why I'm anti-miscegenation, brother.
It's weird for me to say that, but it's the truth. Love does not see a color. But you got to love somebody. That doesn't mean if you get with a black person, you sell out your race. You act black, and you sell out your race.
What?
You love a person not for their color, but for who they are as an individual. That's the reason I say love sees no color. And it took me a while to get to that point. I guess living in Portland taught me that. But, you know, I've experienced. If you get out of the state of Mississippi and you go other places and you experience things.
Wait. I'm so confused, dude. Wait, but he literally is anti, like, race mixing. So what?
Pride.
What? You know, I'm a centrist when it comes to. I mean, I don't even know what to say about this. Like, I'm so shocked. You know, love is huge, brother. It's a big deal. You know, I went to Portland one time, and now I know. But it's like also at the same time, you know, white people and black people should not actually mix. What the fuck?
You find that love is an odd thing. It's an odd thing. It's worse than any drug you can have in your life. That's what I'm saying. I married the love of my life, and I'm still in love with her, but it's over and done with. But
dude. You want to fucking stop?
This guy hates.
You want to stop the KKK, dude? Abolish family court, okay? I'm obviously joking, but like 90% of these guys are victims of divorce court, dude. I still love my wife, but she won't be with me because, you know, I'm a fucking gigantic racist. I don't know, dude. Just change that. Have you tried?
you don't see a color when it comes to love. You don't. But that means.
Is he saying that Norwegians are people of color, by the way? Because like his wife was Norwegian. But what's that about?
But you still need to have love for your race. You need to have love for your people. And is race mixing wrong? Race mixing is exactly wrong. You stay with your people. But
why?
Your ex-wife was white?
She was white. Oh, yeah, definitely.
Are you religious?
I'm a Baptist.
But the Klan is a Christian organization?
Yeah, we're Christian. That's what we're about. I consider us like I said it before, like the Taliban or Al-Qaeda. I do consider us that. We're technically the same thing. We are.
Oh my God, he admitted. Well, he's right. What the fuck? He's literally right. Oh my God, what is going on right now? Why did he admit that, dude? What the fuck? When I say it, people get mad at me because they're like, hey, what do you mean they're Muslim? There's different, brother. Like, this guy here, he's like, yeah, I'm the wizard. I mean, I'm doing Al-Qaeda for... Y'all-Qaeda! That's what I call ourselves, you know? Sometimes I say, Y'all-Qaeda! You know? He's basically saying he's a terrorist. He's a white supremacist terrorist. What the fuck? Yeah, that's why they call us white ISIS. I'm on board with that, you know?
Just like they are hot fighting, I said it before, they're fighting a holy war, we are fighting a holy war for Christianity, for our race, and for our people. That's what we're fighting for. Have I done anything illegal? No. Have I been to prison? No. I've never been to prison. But I will always stand up for my race. And if it was ever a point to where I ever had to go to prison for doing the right thing and standing up for my race, I'd do it.
Do you guys still have rallies and cross?
Oh, definitely, definitely, yeah. I just had one in Russellville, Alabama. Cross lightings, yeah.
And there are still hangings of black men in Mississippi. I've seen news.
I don't think that's Klan related.
It's not Klan.
No, I wouldn't know that if that was Klan related. I'm telling you for a fact, if that happened, if a Klansman went out and hung a black man in the state of Mississippi, I'd be the first one to know that.
Well, you're the head of the.
Wait, he's not even like. Wait, hold on. Is he saying that he wouldn't? He's not talking about it like he'd be opposed to it, though. That's very weird.
Organization. You'd know.
I'm a leader.
He's like, I know about it because I'd be the one with the rope.
Brother Richard is my leader. But I'm an Imperial Wizard. Brother Richard's an Imperial Wizard. But right now, Brother Richard is the man that taught me everything I know.
So the Klan is smaller now than it was when you were younger, right?
No, when I was younger, there wasn't any much Klan around. But now there's so many underground Klansmen because, I don't know. It's like a lot of people, when Donald Trump got elected, they think the white supremacists are just rampant. They think the white supremacists are just rampant, and it's not true. We have stopped. Like I said, I lived in Washington State and Portland. And I come back home, and it's amazing me how nobody's doing nothing. Stand tall for what you believe in. Fight for this shit, and get and that's what now I'm home, and we're gonna straighten the state of Mississippi out.
Wait, hold on. Is he talking about white supremacists and then he used the royal we? What's going on there? So he is admitting that he's a white supremacist. We got him, boys. Like we didn't know he was a fucking white supremacist. Like until this moment where he says it. That's crazy. Also, hey, pussy, you can't even fucking sit here and be like, I'm a white supremacist loudly and proudly. So, hey, guess what, dude? Guess what, dude? Maybe you're a pussy too, okay? Oh, you should stand proudly and loudly. It's like, motherfucker, you literally can't even stand proudly and loudly in basically like the most inappropriate almost interview setting that you've ever had in your life.
Did having a black president for 8 years affect you in any way?
The thing is about Barack Obama is a lot of people said that Barack Obama was worse than Jimmy Carter. I don't care who the president is. That doesn't affect me. I'm not a Donald Trump really supporter. I do support some of the shit that Donald Trump does, but Donald Trump also says a lot of dumb shit. If he'd keep his mouth shut, he'd be in a lot better shape. And that's the truth. But I love the president. I love Donald Trump. Wasn't a fan of Obama. Wasn't a fan of Bush. But in anything, when it's like the Klan was more awake when Obama was in there. Now that Trump's in there, it's like we've quit, and that's not going to happen.
Oh my God, he's saying that the Klan got complacent because they were like, there's an actual dude who's legitimizing the Klan on the fucking, from the bully pulpit. Like, this is the same mentality as like, gun manufacturers loving Obama and like Democratic administrations, because in the aftermath of a shooting in every single fucking Democratic presidency, gun sales skyrocket because people are like, hold on, they're going to take my guns away. They're going to take my guns away. I got to go buy it. I love that the Klan was just like, yeah, the Klan went back to brunch, dude. Yeah, I'm going to Klan brunch. You know, we're going to eat fucking mayonnaise. Whatever the fuck they eat, I guess. Can't be eating no black food. No fried chicken for me, sir. Nothing, no tasty, delicious spices. Okay? Can't do that. Only mayonnaise sandwiches, brother. That's it. Nothing. White rice. No seasoning. Son of God, potatoes and mayo. Raisins. No Italian food either. They're POC. I wonder what happens. Boiled chicken and mayo sandwich only, baby. Let's go. Mustard. His messaging is eerily similar to the Republican Party platform. No surprise there. I mean, yeah, okay, that's the point. If you've ever listened to Derek Black, who's an ex-Klansman, or sorry, not a Klansman, he's a Nazi who is the son of like a very famous Nazi who ran, what's the website? Fuck, I can't remember. Like, there's a very famous ex-Nazi by the name of Derek Black who is, who routinely talks about like no longer being a Nazi, and it's like real life after hate shit, right? No, it's not. Was it Stormfront? No, I don't think his dad ran Stormfront. Or it could be. Oh my God, he's an Iraq War veteran, dude. Shut the fuck up. Are you serious? He's an Iraq War veteran. He became obsessed not with the protagonist of the struggle, but with those he saw as powerful Southern men in secretive society. KKK today, estimated 8,000 members. It was the Daily. It was either the. It was Stormfront, I think, not the Daily Stormer. And anyway, so with Derek Black, let me just explain something to you guys. Like Derek Black used to go to Republican conventions, okay, and would come back and talk to neo-Nazis in the American Nazi Party, stuff like that, about how it's very easy to infiltrate like Republican circles because they believe everything we believe. They just like don't have the courage to say what we say all the time openly. So he would basically give like TED Talks on how Nazis could very easily fucking, advocate for Republican values without, I'm paraphrasing what he said. Shut the fuck up. All right, let's keep going.
I'm going to be the gasoline and the match that's on the fire to light this shit back up. And I'm going to light it back up. And I can do it.
Yeah, right, dude.
I'm telling you, gasoline. We're going to pour some gasoline on this shit and light this bitch up, and it's going to be wide open. So
do you see whites as superior to other races?
No, I never said that. I'm not a white supremacist. I don't consider my race superior to anybody. But we do.
Don Black was the father. I'm talking about Derek Black, who was a former American white supremacist and the son of Don Black, founder of the Stormfront online community and godson of former KKK Grand Wizard Derek Duke. He publicly renounced white nationalism and chronicled his personal journey away from his personal beliefs, or his family's beliefs. Yeah.
We do have a lot of accomplishments that is left out, that we've done a lot of great things. I'm a white separatist. I believe that we should be separated, but I don't consider the white race superior to anybody. I believe that the white race is the most beautiful thing in the world. It's like, do you even want me talking about my ex-wife?
It's up to you. I mean, we're not going to mention her name.
Okay, so I don't see how somebody, I'm going to tell you something about the beauty of the white race. Somebody can be Norwegian, my ex-wife from Norwegian ancestry. How you can be a Norwegian, or how you can be anything European, and then sell your race out and not be proud of your race. The Norwegian people are some of the most beautiful, it's beautiful. It's beautiful women. I mean,
oh, I see what happened here. Did his wife leave him for a black man? I mean, he's not saying it, but he's kind of saying it, if you know what I mean.
The woman that I was married to was amazing. That was my trophy wife, I guess you could say. And, but how can you be, I'm English ancestry, but how can you be German or anything like that? I consider that. No, it's all the white race, but that is.
Yeah, except historically speaking, like the English did not consider, the English Americans at the very least, like including Benjamin Franklin, did not consider Germans to be fucking white either. They considered them to be swarthy. Same with the fucking Italians. Same with Slavs. Okay? So this notion of like whiteness is an ever expanding concept, and the Irish are not or were not considered white. Okay? So it's so idiotic for him to just sit there and be like, yeah, Norway, Germany, they're all white. And it's like, okay, well, they weren't back then, and it's a concept built around exclusion. So the fuck do you mean?
It's a superior. You want to talk about superiority. Norwegian, anything like that, that is a superiority of the white race. But how can you not be proud of that? If you want to talk about superior, that is superior. that ancestry. Like I said, I'm English ancestry. I'm Howard. All my people come from England. So, and most people in the South are that. They're English ancestry. So, but how can you be pure? I'll call that pure Aryan race, and not be proud of that, and not stand up for that. I don't. It amazes me how that happens. It amazes me.
Yeah, I don't know, because like, maybe because they're not psychos like you, dude. Maybe it's because you have to be a gigantic fucking loser to like care about what fucking race you are in this way, and have these like delusional fantasies about like dominating other races and go back to the way things were. Does he believe his English ancestors sold out their racial purity by allowing themselves to be conquered by Vikings? If you ask him, he thinks Vikings are white. So obviously he thinks like that's all right, Uhtred, son of Uhtred, the Lord of Bebinbra. That was a good thing. Yeah, speaking of like anti-white superiority or like non-white superiority, the fucking Roman Empire in comparison to the development of like whatever the fuck England was at the time, okay? Talk about non-white superiority or the Islamic Golden Age.
I don't like race traders. I don't like race mixers. Because that's killing out the white race. Now, like I said, I'm not a white supremacist. I'm a white separatist. I believe that whites and blacks should be separate.
Pussy. Can't even say it with his fucking chest, dude. Pussy. Imagine being this much of a fucking coward, dude. Oh, God. Dude, you literally wearing a Klan robe, dude. It's done. It's done, dude. It's done. Who the fuck is going to be like, oh, yeah, this guy's got some good ideas. You have a Klan robe, dude. You said you're Al-Qaeda. This motherfucker literally was like, yeah, we're like Al-Qaeda, but Christian. It's like, but then after that, he turns around and he's like, but, I'm not a white supremacist. It's like, okay. He doesn't have to say it with his chest. He's wearing it on his chest. I know. I don't know why. Like what level of delusion do you have to be on to fucking turn around and be like, I think I'm nailing this interview. I think I'm nailing this, brother. Nobody knows I'm a white supremacist. Yeah, bro. Literally everyone watching is like, oh, man. Oh, man, this guy really... he's got some good ideas. Like saying he's exactly like Al-Qaeda.
Separated. I don't believe in race mixing. I believe that race mixers are the worst part that are ruining the white race. I've had a black woman tell me that she will never be with a black man because the way the black men are. This is coming out of a black woman's mouth. A black woman that I knew, everybody's got mammy or whatever. It's a black woman that practically raised me as a child, that babysitted me as a child, like a mammy, And that woman will tell me to this day. She's an older woman, tell me to this day. She'd never be with a black man.
How do you feel about the Black Lives Matter movement?
The movement itself, I don't know much about it. I'm going to be honest with you. I can't wrap my whole mind around what that is. I can't. What is that? A political organization? Is it a black supremacist organization? They have a right to be proud to be black, but
he's like, I'm too racist to understand what Black Lives Matter is. I got thoughts in my head, racist thoughts. So when new thoughts come into my head, I'm like, nope, this racist thought is just like pushing it out. Is not enough space for the new ones. Okay. I'm too dumb. I filled it up with racism. I can't put more information in there, brother. I'm sorry. I wonder what it could mean, dude. I wonder what Black Lives Matter could be.
Black Lives Matter, to me, they're a black supremacist organization. And that's why you need an organization like the Ku Klux Klan to say, we're not going to have that. We're going to stop that. I've run into Black Lives Matter in Tupelo before,
Chat, I just
How
got
do you
here,
view what the
WTF.
Klan has done for you in your life?
The Klan, when I was a young child, like I said, I looked up to the Ku Klux Klan. I always wanted to be a Klansman. But the Klan has bettered me as an individual. I have people that come up to me and be like, man, I know who you are. Local celebrity around here. And I'm literally people I've worked with or people I know call me the local celebrity. I don't consider myself a celebrity. I don't consider myself better than anybody. I put my britches on just like anybody else does. Anything that I've done in the Ku Klux Klan, I try to tell these other guys, stand up, take charge. Like I said, put the gasoline, put the match, light this motherfucker up, and let's go. Let's do it. And the Klan has always has bettered me financially. If I needed anything, food, my kids, anything, the Klan has always been there for me. It's made me a better individual. It's put something that I'm proud to be, something that I can look up to myself. So, you know, they can say what they want to about me, but I've always tried to do the better thing for my race, my country, and the Mississippi White Knights. And I'll continue to do that. The Klan is if anybody wants to be a Klansman, take that chance in life, do it, because you won't regret it. Is it hard at times? Will it cost you relationships? Yeah, but if a woman won't stand behind you for she'll say, well, I'm not gonna be with you if you're in the Klan. You don't need her anyway. She's looking for a reason. They need to accept you. That's what women need to understand. That if you want to love, the white women have now turned into something that it blows my mind. It blows my mind. The beauty of the white race, they'll sell it out, they'll sell down with a nigger, they'll sell down with a Mexican. I didn't mean to say that.
I thought he wasn't crazy. I didn't think he was wow, this is when I found out he's racist, I think. I didn't think so beforehand, but I wish we could deport motherfuckers like this, dude. I swear to God. Yeah, sorry guys. Turns out he was racist. It is kind of wild that a dude in a Klan's robe, it took him 18 minutes and 29 seconds to just say the N-word. But also on top of that, like, you know, he apologized for it. Like, why are you apologizing for it? Like,
now turned into something
I'm gonna run it again. I want you to to understand, like, you know, what went through his mind for a second.
It blows my mind. It blows my mind. The beauty of the white race, they'll sell it out, they'll sell down with a nigger, they'll sell down with a Mexican. I didn't mean to say that. They'll settle down, they'll do anything, but they won't give the white man a chance. And it blows my mind. And
It's just, he didn't mean to say that, dude. He just, you know, it just slip of the tongue for him. Just a oopsie, dude. It certainly seems not casual, you know? I wonder if he's just like upset because it's a curse, technically.
a woman wants a real good man and a respectable man, she needs to look for a Klansman. Because a Klansman's going to stand top of what he believes in. I'm not a coward. I don't cover my face. I will never cover. When I joined this organization, to be a leader, to take charge, to be a role model for other men. So I will never hide my face, because the Klan is the greatest thing that has ever come in my life, and I do not regret it. Love it. Love it. So
it's Juneteenth this weekend. Will you be celebrating?
No, definitely not. No.
No rallies, nothing.
That's what's something about that. I don't know much about that holiday. I don't know. I know it's free to the slaves or whatever, but I believe.
But I thought you were a separatist, dude. When you know, slaves were not separated when there were slaves in America. So I thought you were just a white separatist. Like, shouldn't you be on board with that? That's so strange. You know, what's going on? That's just separating black people from the people that bought them.
I believe that when we brought them over here, we bettered that race. If they think they've got it so bad over here, take your ass back to Africa. I will gladly pay for a boat trip for a boatload of them motherfuckers and take them back there. I will pay for it. I will rent the boat and pay for that son of a bitch if they don't like it in this country.
And there it is. And that, by the way, is not just the Klansmen talking. You hear that from a lot of Americans, dude. That's not just a Klansman take. I've heard this from white people who are not a part of the Ku Klux Klan, okay? That like slavery overall was good for that slavery overall was good for black people or whatever, and then talk about how it's like for those of you who are not around whites or are not white passing enough that like white people will feel comfortable saying shit like that around you, you will fucking hear that. Some of it comes from, there it is. Prager you. The people made worse off by slavery were those who were enslaved. Their descendants would have been worse off today if born in Africa instead of America. Put differently, the terrible fate of their ancestors benefited them. The great Thomas Sowell, who himself is black. So how do you dunk on people who say that? Dude, you dunk on them and be like, hey, guess what, dude? You can't fucking enslave people and then act like you are bettering their lives, especially after centuries of fucking colonization that destroyed and set back African development. Okay? That's so insane. That is an incredibly insane thing to say. My middle school and NC tried to teach us the benefits of slavery to African Americans. What
Happy
the
2
fuck?
months, Big Daddy.
Gladly pay the ticket. I will pay the ticket. I mean, I will set up a PayPal account, send in blacks back to Africa, donate, and I'll put them on a cruise ship. Let them have fun.
This was insane.
While they're going back to Africa. They won't like it, and they'll come their ass back over here. You know.
All right, Stephen. Thank you for talking with me and sharing your views. It's very interesting stuff. Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you, man.
All right, yeah.
Okay, there's another one.
To me, the Klan's basically a family tradition, if you think of it.
Oh my God, is this a fucking joke, dude? Why do these fucking dweebs dress like this, dude? It's insane.
At one time in America.
God damn, dude. I mean, you gotta... What the fuck is going on, dude? What? Like, what? Oh my God, I don't know what that rash is. I don't even want to know. Oh, Jesus Christ. This guy is like... This has got to be a joke, right? This has got to be a fucking joke. This can't... Psoriasis? Is that what it is? I mean, he's got the fucking skin-tight Oakleys and everything, dude. The only thing missing from this fucking fit is the top of the hour 60-second ad break. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't fit there, but it doesn't really matter, to be honest with you. Because it is top of the fucking hour. And it's time for a 60-second ad break regardless, dude. Re-fucking-gardless, okay? If you'd like to no longer see the ads, obviously all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5 or for free with an Amazon Prime. Okay, you can get a Twitch Prime, which is a free subscription. Or you can use an ad block or a VPN. God damn, these guys are such fucking nerds, dude. It's crazy. It's crazy. Here's the ad break now.
With so many members during the 1920s, 1 out of 3 Americans were members of the KKK.
Yeah, I was talking to my dad this morning.
You're the most popular streamer in Utah and Mississippi? Shut the fuck up. Are you serious? A North American Observatory in Esports data platform tabulated research with Twitch streamers are the most popular in each 50 of the states. Wait, what? Wait. There is no way. What? Aiden Ross in Texas? What the fuck is going on, dude? Why? Bro, this is so strange, dude. What the fuck? I'm brainwashing your children, brother. What the fuck? Bunch of people surrounded by Republicans watch you to feel part of a community of not terrible people. Dude, don't people always say I'm like a fucking stuck-up lib and like elitist or whatever, and my entire audience are like a bunch of fucking liberal elitists? Doesn't this literally show that I have way more pull in like southern states than fucking every goddamn art PhD dipshit with a podcast? Like literally. It's fake. There's E-Rob in there. Oh man, is it? It could be fake. I think it's pretty accurate how I feel a lot of people here in the leftists that live in conservative states. This is why he gets so mad at Chad as leftists who live in Chudland. No, that doesn't say anything. It just says that people who live around their fucking racist relatives, as the other chatter already pointed out, people who live around their fucking racist relatives need a comfort or an escape to know that there are hella people that are out there just like them, and they're not alone. But I don't know how real this is, to be honest.
Poggers.
It's gonna make me real sad when we find out this is fake, but they're all hate watchers. I don't know how real this is because H3 appeared on the map and he streamed for 1 week.
Ad Levinson.
Why is this song so popular in Louisiana and Missouri? Interesting, since the overall political climate there is not in line with his beliefs.
Yo, how TF is Northern Lion so popular in New Mexico?
Esports data industries and the International Streaming Observatory of North America don't show up in any Google searches. Looks fake. Why is this guy putting up fucking fake information? I don't think this is real, but also, if it was real, it would be like XQC across the board, I assume. You know what I mean? Like, XQC would be a lot more prominent on this.
Hasan.
International Streaming Observatory.
At HasanAbi, we're not all Mormons in
After an
Utah.
unexpected development that will require John's full attention, there will be no new episode of Last Week Tonight for the foreseeable future. What the fuck? What happened? Anyway, let's get back to this fucking psycho, dude. Let's get back to this psycho. I got into this like an ad block thing, but
It was a popular thing.
He was saying it was a big deal when he was a kid in Indiana. He went to, he went to Purdue.
Yeah, he was in D.C. Stevenson State.
Provided escape for people
That
in
was the
racist
hugest
states.
state ever was Indiana, D.C. Stevenson.
Yeah.
He ran it then. Yeah, I can imagine. I might make me a cloth robe, just satin.
Still less material.
So I'm saying I need to get something like that, cloth.
That's like
Screw this
Carhartt
down.
material.
Yeah, baby, is that hot?
It's warm.
This one's real hot.
It'd be good in the wintertime, man.
I remember when I was younger and I got my first robe, I got one of cloth, and all the officers told me not to ever get one of satin. It'll be hotter than hell. Then being pure wizard, you gotta have one of that.
So what is the difference between a Grand Dragon and Imperial Wizard?
Imperial Wizard's over the whole clan, the whole group. And the Grand Dragon's over the state. Like, he's the Grand Dragon of North Carolina. The man over there is the Grand Dragon from Florida. So each clan has Grand Dragons over the state, and then under them they have Exalted Cyclops, which is presidents of each individual unit.
Dude, they're such fucking nerds, dude. They are such LARPers, dude. You're just a fucking D&D nerd. But for racism, oh my God, dude. I can't deal with this. Yeah, you got Cyclops and shit, you know? Just like, dude, you deserve to be bullied, okay? Seriously. Oh my God, dude. What the fuck? Strange.
Hey, I love you and your work.
And you've been in the clan since how long?
About 23, 24 years, joined 1997. I know that.
How'd you join? What happened?
Well, I was at a Walmart one day, and a guy walked up, handed me a flyer, telling me that there's a Klan rally right up the road, and wanted to know if I would attend it. I had a Confederate flag shirt on, and I guess that's the reason why he gave me the flyer, so I wound up attending the rally. And to me, at first, I was skeptic, because you hear all the bad stuff about the Klan, killing people and all that, so I got a flyer while I was there for the next rally telling me when to come. It was basically the invitation.
5 months.
Wait, I'm so confused. He had a Confederate flag shirt on at Walmart, and they asked him to come. Is it because the KKK is a lot about states' rights? Is that why? He was like, oh, fellow states' rights defender, I see. Well, would you like to be a part of this, heritage not hate rally that we're doing as our hateful white supremacist group is holding? That's interesting, dude. So John Oliver thinks the joke was Adam Driver's in a sexy ad. Jesus Christ, dude. Real funny. Okay.
To show the people at the gate on how to get in, because without the paper I couldn't get in because I wasn't a member. So the second rally was, I think it was within a month after I went back again, just to hang out, mingle with the people, see what they're about. And when I got done listening to a lot of the speeches, I felt, they believe the same way I do. So that's what made me join. I mean, they're against drugs, we're against abortion, homosexuality, race mixing. Everything in the Bible is basically the same thing the Klan was talking about. The Klan was telling you, race mixing's wrong, homosexuality's wrong, but all this is in the Bible. And that's one thing I liked about the Klan, is they were showing me where to find it at in the Bible. And I've been to a lot of churches, and most of the churches are 501c3 churches. They're owned by the government, ran by the government. They're told what to preach. So a lot of the verses they were showing me in the King James Version of the Bible was verses I've never seen or heard. So it shocked me, and I found it very knowledgeable. So I kept going to the rallies, and I kept reading the Bible, and then wound up becoming a member of the Ku Klux Klan in 1997. And I think by the time summer was over, I was a full-blown member of the KKK. And I don't regret a bit of it. I mean, I've loved the Klan, and I always love the Klan, and do whatever I can to help it grow.
What's the basic belief behind the Ku Klux Klan?
The basic belief behind the Ku Klux Klan is that, as a race as a whole, we need to stick together. All the other races are sticking together. You have, groups for the African Americans. You got Black Panthers, Black Lives Matter. You got NAACP. But if you look, there is no white groups out there to support white people that'll actually stick up and stand for white people and help them out when in need.
They're literally standing together against you, dog. Yeah, they're standing together. I wonder why, dude. Hey, there is a white group. It's called the fucking United States government, jackass. Okay? I wonder why there's no hot groups that are standing together like the black groups are. It's like, dude, you're literally there because of you, dude. You are the reason.
The nigger, the Mexicans, they can all run to the government and get loans and get welfare, while a white man can't do it. It's impossible.
White people can't get welfare, says white man most likely on welfare. Okay?
Wow.
Yeah. Totally, dude. Totally. I hate when, white people are systemically excluded from welfare. Except for the fact that, there's, of course, a significantly higher number of white people on welfare than there are black people, but, Yeah, this guy, it took him 3 minutes to drop the N-word. He just said the N-word. This dude might be racist for your information. Yeah, I don't know. I can't tell, but I mean, yeah, I feel like he might be a racist, dude. I'm just saying, like, it's kind of a bad look, dude.
Possible, basically, for whites to go out and get these services. So the Klan, to me, it's always stood there to help white people who are in need, and I'll always support it. And I think the Klan's a great organization, and it's been here 150 years in support of the white race. And right now in America, the way things are going, it's a double standard on the media. Every time you turn around, the blacks are rioting, and I think it's time for the Klan to rise back up and do it all again. We need to actually get up and fight for the white race, or there ain't gonna be no white race.
What's the biggest issue for the Klan today? Is it immigration or race mixing or separatism?
It's a little bit of both. I mean, we've got more immigrants. Right now, immigration is costing the United States American taxpayers $320 billion a year. And that's illegal immigration. I mean, that money could be spent on other things like helping our veterans, helping the homeless, whether they black or white. The Klan is not a hate group. Like I tell people, we're not about hate. We just want to live separate from the other races, just like the Bible intended. That's one of the things the preacher showed me a long time ago. He was at a Klan rally, and I recognized a lot of Klan rallies. We had a lot of preachers there, and and he showed me the Bible verse, Leviticus 19:18, because you always hear people holler, "Love thy neighbor."
That's literally a Republican talking point. Immigration is costing this country $320 billion. Why can't we help our homeless veterans? Like, first of all, that motherfucker does not give a shit about veterans, okay? And secondly, that's literally a Republican talking point, dude. I just want you to understand, like, oh, we're not a hate group. We're just the KKK. But also, at the same time, we're just saying a lot of the things that the Republicans keep saying. It's crazy. Also, it's just, all of this is the exact same energy as, like, when Republicans say, like, oh, well, the Democrats were the Confederates. The Republicans abolished slavery. It's like, okay, true. So why are you wearing a Confederate flag right now, you fucking idiot? It's the exact same fucking energy, dude. Literally the same energy as being like, Democrats were the real Confederates. Okay, well, then you're keeping it alive right now, and that's kind of weird. If you think it's a bad thing, just, let's move on. I also love when people say, we are not a hate group, 2 minutes after he said the N-word with a hard R. That's cool. Interesting stuff.
But then when you read the verse for yourself, it says, "Love thy neighbor of thy people." And my people are white people. So that's exactly what I'm doing, is carrying out, God's wishes. I want to love my people and help my people just as every other race has the right to help and benefit their race. I mean, that's it. They should have the right to do that. And I feel right now in America, we're losing our right as white people, as the white race, to defend ourselves or to even speak out. If you say you're proud to be white, they pretty much label you a racist. And to me, racist is just a made-up word. I mean, it was made up by a communist Jew named Leon Trotsky in 1936, was the first time that it was used during a debate, and he was using it to cut people down. And if that's the way they're going to use it, then I guess I would be considered a racist, and I'm proud to be a racist.
And the Klan is a Christian organization?
Yes, Christian organization. We read the same Bible everybody else does. We just actually read all the Bible instead of skip through like these Judeo-Christian preachers do today.
What are the aspects of Christianity that the Klan is based on?
Well, it's based on our ritual, the Klan ritual, like when you get naturalized, or which naturalization ceremony is a Klan ceremony. We use the Bible to swear you in and to become a full-fledged member of the Klan. So, I mean, we want to stick by the laws of God. And, you ain't going to make it to the kingdom of heaven unless you stick by the laws of God. So that's one thing we try to teach in our family, this was taught 30, 40 years ago. I remember, you wouldn't see colored people mixing and going into a church 30 years ago, not in this state. And now the preachers are allowing it. And to me, it's sickening, and it's sickening to see these preachers sell out their congregations and damn their own congregation straight to hell by pushing all this equality nonsense, knowing that the Bible says all the races should be separate, and that when Christ comes back, he says he shall separate all races again, separate all people by their tongues and put them in their own nations. That's in Matthew 15. So, I mean, to me, the Bible and the Klan go hand in hand.
Chris, I'm going to ask you, and maybe take off your sunglasses when you answer it.
No, I don't take off my glasses.
You want to keep them on?
Yeah, for right now, I do.
Okay. Are you open to taking them off at all?
No.
No, okay.
I used to, but it's done got so bad where now if they see me on TV, wherever I work at, they usually terminate me.
Okay, understood.
I've lost 2 jobs now for being in the KKK.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. What does it take to become an Imperial Wizard?
You have to be in the Klan for years. Like I said, I joined it when I was 17, just turned 18. And you got to know all 4 of your degrees, which is what these are for. Like this is a Knights Camellia.
And that's exactly why you do that, okay? Fuck yes, dude. Suck my fucking cock, you racist bitch. I hope he's never employed, okay? Straight up. Straight the fuck up, dude. Oh, I'm sorry. You're really hiding your face with them glasses, by the way. Good job. Yeah. Oh, dude. Oh, no, dude. You can't even say, white power without people beating the shit out of you. Oh, it's so fucked up. It's like, yeah, dude. Great. Fucking mint, dude. Fucking excellent, okay? Fuck you. Seriously, fuck you, dude. Crying about fucking black people frequenting the same churches as white people and then being like, oh man, I can't get a fucking job. This is why deplatforming works, okay? Fuck this guy. Seriously, fuck him. Also ironic because he's been fired multiple times, which, that's how he definitely did get welfare, which is a good government policy. So kind of interesting for him to say, I don't know, blacks are taking welfare, we can't take it. It's like, well, yeah, I don't know about that. I think you probably did.
This is your first degree is KKona, your second degree is Knights Camellia, second degree. Third degree is Knights of the Great Forest, and then your...
the other thing I was going to say is, remember, they have a couple talking points that are very effective and were very effective that maybe even some of you, back when you were in the alt-right rabbit hole, okay, would probably look at and go, wow, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Like, why can't I fucking defend white people or say I'm proud of being white or whatever the fuck? This is the reason. That guy is the reason. Okay? That's why. Because people that say white power or people that say, like, oh, I'm proud to be white. I'm a white pride. Why can't we have white pride? Like, that's where that comes from. Okay? That's what that is. That's the reason. And they sucked so many people in by fucking, saying things in a way that would make sense to people with profound amounts of privilege. Okay? That's how they rationalized it.
Fourth and final degree is Knights of the Midnight Mystery.
And what you guys have problems, you want to stay separate from African Americans, Mexicans?
Jews, Arabs, Chinese, it don't matter. I would love to see a white homeland established one day.
And gay community as well?
The what?
The gay community as well?
They're an abomination. Gay people supposed to be put to death upon sight, and that's in Romans 11. It's also in Leviticus 2013. Homosexuals are supposed to be put to death upon sight.
Are there still lynchings anymore?
No, the Klan ain't never lynched people. That's another myth that I helped destroy years ago when I was doing an interview for Fox. As I told them, show me a picture of the Klan lynching somebody in their robes and a black person hanging, and to this day nobody's been able to produce a picture because it never happened. And like I told people, look it up, lynchings were common by what they call lynch mobs back in. And if you look at the photos of anywhere where a black person's hanging, you don't see KKK people, you see the townspeople, because it was a common event back then. When somebody committed a crime, they hung them, and the whole town would come out there and have popcorn for sale, basically like one big carnival, but yet that got pushed on the Klan a lot, that the Klan went out and lynched these people. Look at any picture of any lynching, you'll see it ain't the KKK, it's the townspeople themselves.
The community you're living in here in North Carolina, there's quite a few people of African American descent.
Yeah.
And is there friction between the races here?
Well, one thing I like about where we live at is we all pretty much stay separate. I mean, America can push the myth that we're all equal and we're all living in a multicultural society, but in reality, America's more segregated now than it was 30 years ago or 50 years ago. I mean, every time you walk into a church on Sunday, it's segregated. When you go to the prisons, the race is segregated. So there ain't no racial tension in this side of North Carolina. Now, you go towards Charlotte and Raleigh, it's probably a lot of racial tension, but up here, it's a peaceful community.
Everyone stays to themselves.
Yeah, everyone pretty much stays to themselves.
How has the Klan changed over the years?
To me, the Klan has become more modernized. To me, it ain't like it was when I joined. It was more secretive back when I was younger. And some Klan groups still want to keep themselves in the shadows and do things, while we and the loyal white knights of the KKK, we're more open. We'll go out and march in the streets. We'll march through towns and do courthouse public demonstrations. While back, years ago, a lot of Klans wouldn't even think about doing stuff like that. They didn't want people knowing who they were. They was worried about their identities. Like I said, I've lost 2 jobs from it, but I still haven't quit doing it, and I'll continue doing it until the day I die. And so I think the Klan's more nowadays is actually coming more out into the open. And 10 years ago, it was kind of harder to get people to join, but now with all the racial tension in America, people are joining left and right, so I think it's a good thing. When these people were rioting and causing all these riots for a black guy named George Floyd, who was a career criminal, the man was just let out of prison for armed robbery. He broke into a woman's house, a pregnant woman, and put a gun to her stomach and made her give over all her cash and credit cards. He pulled 5 years in prison, gets out, goes in a store trying to pass counterfeit money off, counterfeit bills, trying to buy more alcohol and cigarettes, and gets killed by the police. I feel no sympathy for him. The man's a criminal. And I think these riots are helping the Klan grow. There's more people out looking for us now. It used to be we had to go out and recruit members. Now we just sit back and they come to us.
What do you think about the state of our country? Do you think things are getting worse?
I think it's a racial powder keg about to explode, and we're actually hoping for it. Most of the people in the Klan want it to. We want the racial tension. We want a race war, a full-out race war.
And racism is a big issue in the United States.
Well, racism's always going to be a big issue anywhere. You can't have 2 different races or 3 races. You can't have this many people living on one continent with this many different religions, this many different cultures, without one trying to step on the other. I mean, that's just common sense.
But you could argue that the Klan is contributing to the problem, no?
No, the Klan ain't contributing to the problem. You can just sit back and let the blacks do their own job. I mean, let them keep killing each other in record numbers. The Klan ain't got to go out and kill blacks no more. We just drop off some liquor in their town and some guns, and they do it themselves. If it was my option every weekend, I would go up to Chicago with a big truck full of whiskey and crack, marijuana, and a ton of guns and bullets, and tell them have at it and just drop it off right in the middle of town. And then go home and watch my Monday morning news and laugh the whole time.
What's the most important thing you've learned in your life?
To never turn my back on God. He'll always be there for me. And like I said, the Klan's a religious movement. When I was younger, I really wasn't into religion, and I see there's a whole new generation coming up that are basically atheists.
Oh, thank God. Thank God for r/atheism. Also, I just got to say, when his thoughts about George Floyd, remarkably similar to just regular conservatives and Candace Owens, which is why I say Candace Owens is a fucking black white supremacist. Okay, you understand? Like, this is a white supremacist, a white supremacist, saying exactly the same thing that a black white supremacist like Candace Owens would be saying. And so many of your Facebook aunts unironically believe in. Okay? That's how this works. Why are all these racial supremacy guys the ugliest guys on the planet? I mean, that's how it... Like, it's just so disgusting, dude. I mean, that's part of where it comes from. Dude is the imperial wizard, so I guess he completely skipped the part of the Bible that says no witchcraft. Yeah, I mean, he literally explains he's not a supremacist. Yeah, totally, dude. Totally. He's not. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, no, I'm gonna take it at his word, dude. I'm gonna take it at face value what his words are. You're right.
And I feel sorry for him, so I try to reach out to people about the Bible and the goodness of the Bible. And, you know, God's there for everybody who's there willing to listen.
What are you proudest of in your life?
My kids,
You have 2 boys.
yeah, 2 boys.
And are they involved in the Klan at all?
They've been involved in the Klan. They were basically born into the Klan. They've been going to rallies since they could crawl, you know, on the rally field. So, yeah, they feel the same way we do, you know. They're seeing that, you know, I didn't raise them to be racially aware. That's the thing is, we took them to rallies when they were little. As they got older, they wanted to hang out with the little black kids down the road, the little Mexican kids. So my wife was against it, and I told her, I said, that's the best thing for them. Let them go out there and meet these other cultures and these other races so that, you know, they used to hang out with the black kids down the road and the Mexican kids. I thought it was funny. I think it lasted about 8 months. And then my kids come home one day and said, I ain't hanging out with them no more. I'm like, why? And they're like, well, every time I turn around, my stuff's getting stolen out my room, and I'm finding it, you know, in the little black boy's room down the road. So they pretty much put it together themselves that these people, you know, they're not civilized. African Americans, Mexicans, these people are not civilized. Asians, they're not civilized. You got Asian gangs tearing up California every weekend.
Have you traveled to other countries?
I've traveled all over the United States. The Klan's an American-based group, and it should always have American citizens as its members. We shouldn't have Germans. You know, they got a Nazi party. If they want something similar to the Klan, let them stick with the Nazi party. So,
Who are you going to be voting for this fall?
so far, we're still going to vote for Trump, even though he's pretty much selling us out. Every time I turn on television, he's giving more and more money to the Jews in Israel. And to me, we done gave enough to that country. We give $38 billion a year in foreign aid to Israel, and I don't get why we keep giving to these people. I don't care for the Holocaust lie. I wish they'd go and tell the truth about the Holocaust, that, you know, it was our soldiers who done the killing of the Jews. And I think they should tell the truth that we bombed the concentration camps thinking that they were military bases of the Germans. And we're basically, it would be the American government, the British government, and the Canadian government are responsible for the Holocaust. It wasn't the Germans. But to me, we should use that $38 billion.
What? That is the craziest Holocaust revisionism I've ever heard, dude. Bro, he said... What the fuck? He's like absolving the Nazis of the Holocaust. He's like, yeah, it was our fault. We did that. That is insane. Like, he didn't even hit the normal high notes. Like, oh, why did they have pools? Like, you know, like the classic fucking bullshit Holocaust denial, which is, by the way, the #1 way to know if someone's a fucking fascist or a Nazi. He's like, we did that. That's fucking nuts, dude. Hold on, I'll be back in 1 second.
Could help the veterans, could help homeless. I mean, right now our economy's in a lot of trouble. We could use that $38 billion. I think we should cut all foreign aid to Israel. Or Israel, as a lot of people like to call it around here, because that's all it is. It's a nation that was stolen from the Palestinian people, and they have no birthright to it. If anybody has a birthright to Israel, it'd be the chosen people, the white race, just as the Bible says.
Was your family racist when you were a kid?
Nope. No, my parents actually hated the fact that I joined the Klan. When they found out, they were actually upset and told me to get out of that type of stuff. And, you know, it took them, I think, about 6-7 years ago, my mama called me and she said, you know what, I changed my mind. She said, I'm kind of proud of what you've been doing, you know, marching in the streets for the white race. And she said, I'm kind of proud. She said, everything that, you know, over the years of talking to them, they finally started looking into what I was saying, and they found out it's all true. You know, the Jews control the media and the bank, and they're using it basically as a weapon against the white race. That's why our money has Federal Reserve note on top of it. It's no better than toilet paper. I mean, it ain't even a real currency. That's why other nations are turning away from the U.S. dollar, and I think that's going to be the eventually collapse of our country, is the way Russia, China, and all of them are turning away from the U.S. dollar. Our dollar is basically worthless. And like I said, I hope one day our economy does fall and people could actually see who's behind the banks, who's behind the media, and who's trying to tell us it's okay, even though we're living in a concrete jungle. That's what America is, a concrete jungle There's blacks killing whites in record numbers. That's the FBI statistics say they kill close to 500,000 whites every year, while whites kill blacks at 30,586 blacks got killed by whites last year. But they killed 500,000 of our people. So I think, you know, why ain't this info on the news? Why do I have to go to the government websites to get it? That's because the Jews are covering it all up. And our TV's becoming more degenerative. Every time I watch the television, I get sick because I'm starting to see more homosexuality on TV, more race myths and propaganda pushed down my throat. So I turned off my cable. I don't have satellite or nothing. If I want to watch television, I go through the internet and download the movies I want to watch. So I watch a lot of the older television shows like Andy Griffith, The Monsters, Beverly Hillbillies. I'd rather watch stuff like that than the filth they're trying to feed me today.
All right, Chris. Well, thank you so much for talking with me.
Let somebody else.
I always find the funniest part about dudes like this to be they're so convinced of their own superiority. Like, dude, you are so fucking inferior, dude. And not for any, like, you know, unchangeable characteristic or anything. Like, not because you're white or anything. But, like, literally because your worldview is just so stupid. Yeah, the FBI statistics show it, but, you know, Jewish media is trying to hide it. It's like, oh, dude, totally, dude, totally. Dude is a felon, by the way. Oh, my God, he's a felon? Of course, dude. Of course, but he's a felon for, you know, whiteness. He's a white felon, so it doesn't count. You fool. Okay, this channel is fucking awesome. Is there more? Inbred family, the Whitakers? What the fuck? What the fuck? This channel is incredible, dude. I don't know if I want to watch the inbred family one. Heroin addict,
Thankful
pimp
for you,
interview,
Hasan.
old school.
Your stream has gotten me through a lot.
His takes on Israel are literally this. You don't understand Palestine isn't yours to conquer? What? Are you fucking stupid? Wait, where is that chatter who fucking sent that? Dude, do you want to catch a fucking band, dude? That's like, you're literally looking at like fucking white supremacists and I know he said that. Oh, because he said, oh, it's an Omni-Man reference. He's saying like it's mine to conquer. He said Israel is for whites, not Palestinians or Jews. Fuck. The fucking microwave is like beeping like crazy. Don't watch the Inbred Family. The pimp interviews are fucking sick. Okay. Wait, I want to see this. I want to see like what their top. The Inbred Family, the Whitakers. No, I can't watch that, dude. That's crazy. Prostitutes, a lot of heroin addicts, shooting victim interview. Oh my God. Rapist? He interviewed a fucking rapist? Okay, let's just get started with the pimp.
I got into the ism, man, when I was 14, 15 years old.
Hold on, I gotta...
You know, young. You know, I grew up around your standard pimps and drug dealers and prostitutes and crackheads and, you know, your everyday model of fucked up society, you know?
All right, Sharp. Sharp, where are you from? Where'd you grow up?
I was born in Detroit, Michigan. I moved to the West Coast, Las Vegas, when I was 2. Never saw the Midwest ever again after that. Grew up in Las Vegas a bit, went to school, you know, typical American fucked up dream. You know, same shit, different day, you know, average shit. Then I started going to San Diego, man, real heavy when I was about 12, 13 with a lot of my friends, man. We used to always go, you know, family members or whatnot, a lot of friends and, you know, shit like that. You know, that's always been my thing. You know,
How was your family?
Huh?
How was your family?
How was my family?
You had both your parents?
Nah, man. I think that's what, you know, that's what really go on in today's world, man, is, you know, you don't always have both your parents, you know, and you can't really blame them, you know, for not being there. So, you know, I just keep it moving in my life, man. You know, I never really had, my mom was there. She met a boyfriend, she ran out, she was gone. Went and had another baby and, you know, and that was all they ever wrote for that white horse.
When did you first start working as a pimp?
Said it again.
When did you start working as a pimp?
I got into the ism, man, when I was 14, 15 years old. You know, young. You know, I grew up around your standard pimps and drug dealers and prostitutes and crackheads and, you know, your everyday model of fucked up society, you know? So I always wanted something different, man. You know, I was a kid, every kid had a dream, you know? Want to be a baseball player, football player, doctor, you know? Yeah. Always want to be some shit like that. Who has it, man? You want to grow up and be anything you want to be. Well, you know, by the time I hit probably about 12 or 13, I started noticing, man, that dream was going to fade real quick because of my surroundings, you know, not having certain opportunities. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, other kids might have been as, you know, fortunate, you know, but I still wanted the money, man. I still felt rich, you know? Even though I'm living in a fucked up environment, I'm living around shit that, you know, hey, nobody's really that fortunate, man. We're all in the same boat trying to get out, you know? All a bunch of crabs in a bucket trying to crawl out, man, and get out, you know? And I always felt different than everybody else, man. You know, I did different things. I moved different, you know? I didn't want to do what everybody else was doing. You know, I kind of stayed to myself, you know? I messed with a lot of broads when I was coming up. You know, I always had a bunch of females, you know, as friends as a kid, you know, young, you know, from first grade on up. I've been having girlfriends. I was never scared of girls. I was never a boy like that to where I, you know, ew, get away from me. No, man, none of that. You know, I've always loved them and shit. They love me.
Do you have sisters? Did you have sisters?
I had a couple, but I don't know them.
Oh, okay. I mean, did you feel you were destined for something greater than everyone else around you?
Yeah. And that's why I think, you know, I picked up what I picked up. Shit, man, the game found me, you know? I didn't find the game. The game found me, man. It's not for everybody, you know? And there's definitely no gray areas. Like this Skid Row is a bunch of them, you know? It's not none of that, man.
How did it begin for you? How did it start? Your first girl?
I was a kid, man. I was young. Shit, my first girl, man, shit, she was 26 years old. 14, 15 years old, man. For real. Turned me on. Showed me the way. You ain't gotta be broke no more. You ain't gotta hurt no more. You know? Already coming from hurtful environments. You know, and I always had an older mentality. I grew up fast. I grew up around, you know, older people. Like all my friends when I was young were already well in their 30s. You know what I'm saying? Headed into their 30s, well into their 40s, you know? That's why now me being in my 30s, you know, all my friends is 50s and 60s. You know, I don't really have too many young friends, you know? Few, but not a lot. You know, that's how I came into it, man, was you had to grow up fast. You had to move fast. I didn't choose that shit. That shit chose me. You know? I didn't ask for none of it, man. It's just life. Life has a calling for everybody. It's mine, I guess.
Yeah. And the pimping game has changed. The style used to be flashier and a little more, guys had more style.
Yeah, man.
You seem to be cut from
Good feedback, dude.
that cloth.
Yeah, man, I come from the old school game with the ism, man, when you had to put a capital P on it, man. You dig? You had to put a capital P on it. Now, man, let me tell you something, man. You got people out today.
Bro, It's really interesting. Like, obviously, this guy's like a nice person. This is a really interesting concept. But like him having a conversation with a white supremacist had like significantly more flow than I feel like him having a conversation with this pimp. And I'm not saying like, I'm not implying anything at all, but like he's trying to. You are an irresponsible piece of shit. Why'd you leave when the Nazi was talking, dumbass? Because, you know, I just thought that everyone would get red pilled, dude. That's why. Secretly. Fucking idiot, dude. I love the fucking whiny little babies, dude. Whiny little baby left. I love my whiny little baby left. Leftism is when you fucking whine like a little baby, okay? Cry harder, dude. Cry harder, please. Go ahead. Cry harder. You irresponsible piece of shit. Why'd you leave when the Nazi was talking, dumbass? Yeah, dude. What happened? Did you believe him? Are you now fucking white supremacist? Shut the fuck up, idiot.
That want to do it for a weekend, want to be in the streets or in a lifestyle, any type of lifestyle. Man, want to do it for a weekend, but then want to go back on Monday acting like everything has changed. It's not like that for everybody.
It's not like I let it fucking run, by the way. You really do run a leftist daycare sometimes? I do. And which is precisely why, like, I was literally watching the entire time and also came in and, you know, gave you feedback on what the fuck he was saying regularly, so.
Some people still got to keep the lights on the same way they turned them on. You know?
Yeah.
Shit.
A lot of pimps I've interviewed that seem to be like just drug dealers.
Imposters, man.
Yeah.
Imposters.
I've seen some of that. And
never seen these guys in my entire fucking life. None of them. Except for maybe one or two, and that's just of knowing.
So you're out of Las Vegas?
Huh? San Diego. Yeah, but I live in Las Vegas.
You live in Vegas?
Yeah. Listen, man, Las Vegas and San Diego are both my home. I'm a Sandy Vegan. Cause I go back and this is my homes, man. It's always been my homes. I can't really claim San Diego too much. I can't really claim Las Vegas too much. They're both my homes. Can't help how I grew up or where I grew up, man. I was everywhere. The whole West Coast was my home. You know? I can't really say, hey, I was born and raised here. Shit, I was taken out of the place I was born at too. So I can't really cloud on, I got robbed of that title. Can't really say that, like, you know, how kids say, oh man, I was born and raised. Right here, man, no, man, I was raised everywhere. I was everywhere. Maybe that's why I'm everywhere today.
how many girls do you have in your stable?
I don't want to talk about that.
You ever been arrested?
Yeah. Had a couple of money laundering charges back in 2014. You know, I did what I needed to do to get away from it, you know. I don't have any more problems, it's all behind me. You know, I wouldn't even be here today if it wasn't. I wouldn't even.
Wait, what? Is he saying he snitched? Did he just basically admit to snitching, dude? What the fuck?
I want to tell my side of the story or nothing if it wasn't.
What's the arrangement you have with the girls? You handle what part of the money?
By arrangements is by arrangements. You know what I'm saying? I take care of my business. They take care of business. We all take care of business. It's a happy life. Last time I checked.
Do you have kids of your own?
I got kids.
And do you raise them?
I got kids. Yeah.
Has raid, Hassel has raid.
Do the best that I can.
Are you married?
No.
No.
No. Married to the game.
What are the qualities you think a pimp needs to be successful?
Ambition. You know, strive. You have to understand that, man, it's all about progress. It's all about making progress, not to prove to the next man this, not to prove to the next woman that. No, man, to prove to yourself. Because it's only you, man. It's a one-man sport. There is no team. Motherfuckers run around in money clicks and all this extra shit. Look at me and look at us. That's not the game. It's not the game. You don't have to have the strongest muscles in the world and you ain't got to run around with 100 guns. You know what you got to have, man? This. Right here, man. Your mind. your body and your soul, Jack. And I've lived that, man, all my life.
Malarkey.
You know, most people, man, you know, sell drugs and, you know, did a lot of gang banging or, you know, had people like that was around them, you know. I always wanted to be the money-getting guys. I always seen them, man, the flashy cars, the houses, man, you know, beautiful women, all the diamonds, the women looking beautiful, man. That's cold, Jack. That's the game. That's the way it's supposed to be, man. Not this gorilla and let's end up on your 5 o'clock TV set.
What are the qualities you look for in a female?
All she gotta do, man, is have a good mind like myself. I don't look for nobody. I don't look for anybody broken or need fixing. No, man, that's not the life, man. You have to understand, you got college coaches, daughters doing it all by themselves. I'm not around. I don't know any. I'm just what I know, what you see, man. It's a everyday life, man. People pick it up, man. It's a way of life. You know, it's a way of life, man. Not the way they try to portray it on TV. You know, crackheads and bunch of people running around that don't got no business being outside. No, man, that's the way they portray it to you on TV. It's not the way of life, man. That's not the way that it goes. And it's sad, man, because it's killing the game with these suckers running around thinking that they could be a part of something that was never for them. Listen to me. I don't come in your kitchen telling you how to make a sandwich. I just eat the shit when you make it. Church.
Do you think women are looking for a replacement of their father figure when they have a relationship with a pimp?
No. I think that I think all of us are just searching for love that we ain't never had before. And I don't think it's anything to do with your mother or your father. That's a different kind of love, man. That's a different kind of love. You know, that's sick, that's twisted. People try to throw that shit in there. You know, oh, you got daddy issues. That's sick. That's fucking sick. You know what I'm saying? That's not the name of the game, man. You know, we all looking for something that we ain't never had before. That's all that is, man. Something we've never had. Something I've never had. Shit, something that you probably still searching for. We're just trying to beat everybody to it, man. That's it. We actually got smart. There's actually people out there, man, that actually understand. You know? Look how...
It's like, you know, Viktor Frankl, man's search for meaning. Church.
Look how the ism gets portrayed anymore, man. Look at it. Boyfriend and girlfriend, GFE, BFE. Let's lay up, hey, I'll kill you if you talk to my bitch. Man, fuck out of here, man. Go get married. You want to be a square? Go get a square job.
If you hadn't become a pimp, what other careers do you think you may have? If you hadn't become a pimp, what other careers do you think you may have excelled at?
I would have excelled at a lot of things, but you know, I don't want to think about that. I like to think about the things that I did excel at, you know, and the things that I'm great at, because shoulda, coulda, woulda, the past is the past. What I could have been in the past, what I could have, it's not about that. It's about what I am right here, right now.
Girlfriends and
Live and in the making. You know, that real shit, that tasty shit.
You have sons or daughters?
You know, I got a couple of daughters. God, you know what I'm saying, fortunately, you know what I'm saying, God, you know, unfortunately, he gave me a couple of daughters that I'm gonna have to deal with, you know, but I love them, man, and you know what? I wouldn't change it for the world. It's a piece of my life, man. You know, I had them in the game, you know. I didn't go and stop or do this and do that. No, I had them in the game, and you know, I try to be there for them as much as I can. They come with me, I take care of them, man. We live just as normal as your average.
He's not saying he brought them into prostitution. He's saying he had the daughters while he was in the game. As in, like, like while he was still pimping, and he's still pimping now, he had his daughters and did not stop his pimping.
It's Joe next door, you know?
What would you say if one of your girls one day decides she wants to work as a prostitute?
Say that again?
If one of your daughters one day decides she wants to work as a prostitute?
I'll tell you right now, man, do I want my daughter being a prostitute? No, I don't want my daughter being a prostitute. I don't think any man wants their daughter being a prostitute. But you know what? This is life. I can't stop that. All I can do is just try to embed into her as much as I can that, hey, baby, this is the path that you take in your life.
Oh my God. What the fuck? This is like... This guy is crazy, dude. He's like... I was unironically not expecting that at all. He's like, yeah, you know, my daughter will have autonomy and will choose whatever the fuck she wants to do.
You know, but if she goes and that's what she does, man, she grown. What can I say? What can I do, man? This is life. This is life we live in.
Thank God I didn't have this guy on while I was cooking, because otherwise the entire chat would have become pimps. You would all be leaving me to, you know, go watch Sharpie.
Man, I can't control it. You can't control it. Can you control life and what's happening outside this door right now? Because I know I damn sure can. And this shit's rough. Let's look at what's going on. I want to go out here. Let's talk to everybody right now. Take the camera and tell them, hey, man, come on, man. Let me do, hey, I'm running this. No. Because everybody's got their own lives, man, their own paths, man. I can't stop that, my daughter being a prostitute. Do I want her to be one? Fuck no. But if that's what she's going to be, I'm going to respect it. I'm at least game her shit. Go get with something real. Don't play yourself short. There's too many people that's outside right now, outside this door, that's playing themselves short right now. Right now, it's thousands of them. Mm-hmm. Thousands of them we can go talk to right now. Hey, man, when did you start playing yourself short? Oh, it was a summer.
When they were 4 years old.
You know, when did you start playing yourself, man?
You got it from their parents.
But I love the game, man. I love from what it used to be.
Have you seen
I kind of got stuck in that.
About the Capitol riot?
You know, it's probably a time in your life that you got stuck in and you didn't want to leave. Well, I got stuck in the purities and the realness of the ism. No, nothing else, Church.
Church.
I wish I could tell you that I did. I mean, I'm a smart guy, book smart, you know. I made sure I tried to do that somewhat, you know, throughout my life. If you ask me what I've been great at, you're looking at.
Can you explain what a pimp is? I think chat is confused on what it means. Pimps are they're like managers for sex workers. What is this? This is the host? I feel like you're playing yourself short. You got here on Twitch, found your category, but now you're stuck making good money with this content. React, Andy. You could do more, in my opinion. Wait, there's a former warden executioner in Alabama?
All of it.
All right, sharp. Thank you so much for sharing your story.
Dude, this is like, this channel is fucking sick, dude. It's really good. Hasan, this is where I got my pimp education from. A pimp named Slickback? Oh yeah, me
too. Did you know that at least 75% of bitches suffer from some kind of hearing loss? This alarming statistic means that more likely than not, talking isn't the most effective way to communicate with a bitch. That's when you have to hit her.
Whoa, what?
You tell her what you want her to do. If she say no, hit the bitch. Simple.
But I couldn't hit Sarah. I couldn't hit any woman.
Has not hitting the bitch been working? I mean, scientifically speaking, has not hitting the bitch achieved the desired results?
No way. I can't. I couldn't. I won't.
Tom, take a deep breath. It's okay. People have phobias. Some niggas can't cross bridges. You can't go upside a bitch's head. Okay, we can beat this. Tom, this is my bottom bitch sweetest taboo. Now she's gonna help you learn how to reestablish dominance at home.
Hello.
Taboo will be playing the role of your wife. Now, approach Taboo, grab her arm firmly, and command her to leave with you.
Okay. Sarah, get your behind.
Stop. Say bitch.
Do I have to call her a bitch, really?
Yes, Tom, you have to call her a bitch. Trust me on this one. I've done the research. Now try again.
Bitch, get your behind.
Ass.
Bitch, get your ass in the car.
Kiss my ass, you little dick faggot motherfucker. If you was any kind of real man, I wouldn't be here with Usher in the first place.
Wait, hold on. I don't think that's what Sarah would say.
It's now tragically obvious that reasoning with the bitch is not gonna work, Tom. You have to hit her.
I'm an assistant district attorney, for Christ's sake.
Tom, you have to get past this.
It's okay, faggot. Really?
See, faggot, she just gave you permission.
Ah!
You see that? Bitch has no problem hitting you.
All right, lady. Okay, look. Ah,
You're definitely allowed by law to hit her now, Tom. It's self-defense.
Okay?
Sweetest Taboo, you are in rare form.
Dropping F-bombs left and right, dude. LSF time, respectfully? No. Not yet. I do want to see the... There was an executioner guy? Is that what you said? Spice addict, rapist, warden executioner interview? Oh my god, I have to watch this.
Bruv.
How many outlets do you need?
Just 2. All right, Charlie Jones.
I mean,
Charlie,
this guy is
you're the
literally,
warden
this guy is the soft white underbelly, dude.
at Holman Prison in Atmore, Alabama.
Right.
How many years were you the warden at Holman?
30. Oh, well, I was warden for 18. I worked in the prison system for 35.
35 years. And you grew up where? In Alabama?
Right here.
Tell me about your childhood. You had both your parents?
Yeah.
How would you describe your childhood?
Oh, just...
I can't believe he got one of the Klans members to take the robe off. Come back for an interview, you know?
Wow.
It's crazy.
normal. Went to school, finished school, went to college, finished.
You should ask him how many black men with mental disabilities have you fucking executed throughout your career, which I'm sure he will ask.
That.
That were also innocent on top of that.
Come back here, built a house, and I'm 9 miles from the prison. I lived here most of the time. I've been moved around all over the state at different prisons.
How many prisoners did you have at Holman?
Approximately 1,000.
And you had death row inmates at Holman?
Right.
Holman's the only prison in Alabama that has the death penalty, has executions, right? As warden for 18 years, what's your view on the death penalty? Do you see it as an effective way to control crime or keep?
Bro, this is the boss of thumbs, dude. This is what happens when your thumb level reaches unimaginable points. Like you just become the ultimate thumb. It's like, you know how grand wizards and shit wear like all that weird wizard robes and stuff like that? Like this is how you can figure out the power level of the top of the hour ad break, which is coming now because I just checked and I realized that I forgot to run one at the top of the hour at 5. So I'm going to run it right now. Sorry. It's not even a good segue at this point. I'm just like sneaking it into conversations while I'm literally making a point about something else. And it's just that you're not aware that it's coming. So, you know, there's the ad break now. If you like to no longer see the ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. And that's it. You can use an ad blocker or a VPN. Here's the ad break now. And let's keep going.
Keep society in line?
Well, I think you have to on bad cases. You can't, for certain things you can do other things, but the way death row was set up, it's pretty bad. You have to have pretty bad crime to be put on death row. You have to have a combination of murder, robbery, murder, rape, or something like that before you qualify for it. But sooner or later, these other non-serious crimes, in my view, will have to be done other ways because the taxpayer's not going to pay to have all of them locked.
Oh my God. Chat, the Thumb Emperor is saying we should start murdering people who are doing petty theft. Because the taxpayers are just paying for them to stay in prison indefinitely.
Yeah. Too many of them.
It gets expensive, right?
Yeah.
So as warden...
Ironic because murdering is actually... death row is literally more expensive than, having the inmate be there permanently.
At Holman, part of your job was to perform the executions, right?
Right.
You're using the electric chair or lethal injections?
It was a chair.
So by the time a man gets to the electric chair, where do you see your role in the end of his life? Do you see it as you're responsible for that? You're the one that's pulling the trigger?
Well, technically, I guess I was, but a lot of things happen between the time that he's arrested and the time he has to sit in that chair. It's a long, drawn-out process that can last as long as 20 years, sometimes longer than that.
There's a lot of steps a suspect would have to go through before he sits in the electric chair, right?
Yep. A crime committed, and there's an investigation, and then they follow the investigation until they...
Dude, what's wrong with this guy? Like, it seems like... Like, there's something wrong. Someone said fat. No, dude. He's not just fat, dude. Like, there's plenty of fucking fat people who don't sound like they're literally firing off the remaining synapses in an effort to string together a sentence, okay? Like, he's just like not all right.
Arrest somebody, and then he's arraigned, and then he's tried, and 12 people sit in judgment on him. And if he's convicted, he goes to prison, goes to death row. Then his appeal process starts, and it is long and drawn out. Alabama Supreme Court, Court of Criminal Appeals, state court, it can last on and on.
So by the time he gets to the electric chair, it's pretty certain that he's guilty.
By the time, yeah, well, not always. There's some time.
Oh my God, he's admitting it.
They can go right up pretty close to the time, and the attorney come up with something that he appeals one last time to the Alabama Supreme Court, and they'll give him a stay. It don't always last. Might last a day, might last a week, might last 3 or 4 years. But most of the time...
We always get them.
Once I'm served, or was served, with a warrant, a death warrant, then it's getting really serious. I get that warrant 30 days prior to the date. And during that time, the attorneys for both sides, they get busy. And they try to come up with something to stop it. Sometimes they do, and by that time, most times they didn't.
What is that death row inmate's last moments like before he is executed? Can you describe that?
Well, you talking about the day of.
The day of, yeah.
Well, the day of, the inmate would spend most of the day with his family on the visiting yard. We'd leave him out there approximately 2 hours before the time to get him ready. And we'd take him off the visiting yard, escort him back to his cell. The execution team would get him dressed, shave his head, shave his ankle, left ankle, and get him ready. By that time, it's right around 12 a.m., 12:01 a.m., and they would call me. I'd be in my office. I stayed in my office.
12 a.m. midnight.
Do what?
Midnight.
Yeah. I'd stay in my office while they did that in case we got a call from the governor or from the attorney general or from the court putting it off. If we didn't, then somebody would man the phone while I would go to the death chamber. By the time I got down there, they've got him in the chair, strapped in, ready to go. By law, I had to read that death warrant to him. And I would ask him if he had any last request or statement. Most of them didn't. If not, then I would tell the two officers in the death chamber to make him ready. Final.
So nuts, dude.
Can you share your favorite chicken recipe? I want to get jacked.
He's so matter of fact about it. You know what I mean? I knew I had seen him before.
For weird, pay me or I leak the kusi.
Final readiness was putting the helmet on him and putting the ankle bracelet on him. And then I would leave the death chamber, go in next door to the equipment room. The two officers would come out. We didn't want to leave anybody in there with him for fear that somebody might.
The fly will not leave this guy alone. The stench of death is all on him, dude. You know what I mean? You got the stench of death right on him now. Let me tell you now.
Pass out and fall into him. And once they come out, they'd give me a signal, tap on the door, and it was all over with.
It's just a flip of a switch?
Press of a button.
Press of a button. How did this affect you personally, doing this?
Well,
how many did you perform?
I did 17 men and 1 woman.
How did it affect you personally?
Well, that's a good question. I've never let their problem become my problem. And I didn't put them there. I didn't go out and arrest them and sit in judgment on them. Once they got there, that was their problem. And they knew that. And I tried to treat them in such a way and had my staff treat them in such a way that when the time came, you know, we didn't have to look away from them. We could look them in the eye and let them know what's fixing to take place and what to watch for, and, you know, here it comes.
Damn, that's so nice.
Afterwards, you know, it lays on your mind. It did me, but not a guilt thing. Just hoping that I had done everything to be sure that his case was as perfect as it could be, that there was in no way me or my staff the cause of him having to sit in that chair when maybe he shouldn't have. If he shouldn't have, then it was somebody else's mishandling, not us.
Notice how his anger isn't about potentially executing an innocent man. or his fears are not about potentially executing an innocent man, but his fears are like, did I fuck something up? No, I didn't. Okay, if it's someone else's problem, then it's fine. Do you see what I'm saying? I paused it at a wonderful time because it's about to go lower, folks. You're about to see some other stuff. There's a rat by your soup, says HasanAbi W. Thanks.
So, you know, I don't lose sleep over it. To tell you the truth, very seldom think about it.
What kind of reactions would you see from the men as they approach their last day?
Not a lot. Most of them was ready. They would, you know, we would take them out of their regular cell 24 hours ahead of time and put them in what we call the ready cell, the death cell. Once we got them down there and they were away from all their friends on the cell block, they settled down really well. I can only recall one that seemed like he carried a grudge to the chair, but the rest of them.
Oh my God, look at this. Look at the fucking boot cut, entirely too long jeans where the fucking bottom is like ripped up because he keeps stepping on it with his fucking shoes. Jesus Christ.
Is this the part where I turn into a hate
Every
watcher?
goddamn part of this, brother, this is all kinds of fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Not tell you.
Them didn't. They let it go. And most of them, at one time or another, during that short period, admitted what they done.
Eventually, they admitted their crimes.
Yeah.
Thank you, HasanAbi, for the 11 months follow.
Not all of them, but most of them.
Is there one in particular that stood out in your memory?
Yeah, but I can't recall his name. Hey, you've seen people that...
Dude, that's nuts, dude. He murdered so many people that he can't remember one's name, dude. Even a memorable one, he's like, I can't recall his name.
Carried, I don't know what you'd call it, but they was mad all the time. You had to be careful how you spoke to them. You say good morning to them, they get...
Murdered? The fuck you talking about? Yes, state-sanctioned murder. Execution. You heard me, bitch.
4 months, Pogu.
Get mad at you. That's kind of the way this guy was.
What do you think the core cause is of a hardened criminal's behavior? I mean, do you think it was his...
I don't agree with the act either, but isn't murder if it's state sanctioned? I don't give a fuck what you think, dude. I think it's murder, bitch. Just because you personally believe that the state has the monopoly on violence doesn't mean that, like, I think it's justifiable. Oh shit, the sword is pushing the painting. Good call.
Environment or his family or his brain chemistry? What do you think is the cause of what makes a criminal?
I don't know. If I knew that, I could probably rest easy the rest of my life. I don't know. I think it's a combination of things. I think a lot of them grew up without a father, not knowing who their father was.
Murder is always legal in the hands of the state. That doesn't make it right. That doesn't make it not murder.
And getting with the wrong crowd as they grew up, making bad choices, and going around trying to take away stuff that didn't belong to them.
It all goes hand in hand, doesn't it?
Do what?
It all goes hand in hand.
It's, you know, to answer your question, I think it's a combination of all that stuff.
And you're retired now, but in your decades of working in the prison system, how have you seen criminals change? I mean, do you see they're more violent? How are they different now than they were in the past? Drugs are a bigger part of the picture now, right?
The what?
Drugs are a bigger part of the picture now.
Oh, yeah. Most of, not on death row, but regular population, most of the inmates in the regular population it maybe didn't come to prison because of drugs, but drugs was always involved.
How do you look at this part of your life that you had? I mean, this chapter of your life.
Okay, you should ask him, do you think like those people deserve to be there? What do you feel about all the people that you incarcerated for? What do you feel about all the people that were in your prison, okay? And they had like minor drug offenses, minor drug charges, like weed. I want to hear him say, I don't give a fuck, drugs are legal.
It's certainly very unusual. How do you view it?
Well, I guess I look at it like anybody else looks at something that they do, a farmer or whatever. It's something that I did.
Why would staff care why people are in his jail? Are you fucking stupid? Why are we even asking him questions then as a warden? The entire point of this is, I'm not saying he's at fault here, you fucking moron. I just want to know how he pairs up with it, with his own morality. Why are people like this, dude? I don't understand why people are like, he's just doing his job. Yeah, guess what? That was the fucking Nuremberg defense, okay? So shut the fuck up.
And I knew what it was when I took the job. It wasn't no surprise, you know. I knew that eventually that I'd have to do that. And now, you know, I look back on it and I know I did everything I could to see that they were treated, not just at death row, but all of them, that were treated right, wasn't abused. And at the same time, now, we didn't.
It's funny how a pimp who's grooming young girls into prostitution is deserving more respect from you than a guy whose job it is to execute convicted murderers. Listen, motherfucker. First and foremost, the pimp in that situation is more of a victim of his circumstances than this motherfucker is, okay? That's one. Two, I didn't say the pimp deserves respect from me for grooming young girls or some shit. I said that despite his circumstances, he had a unique approach to sex work that was more progressive than like most people. Okay? And lastly, yeah, the pimp himself was fucking groomed as you described.
Happy belated
and
birthday,
lastly,
King.
yeah, no, I disrespect this person. I don't respect fucking prison wardens. I don't think what they do is good. I think what this guy is doing is horrible.
Oh wow,
okay?
16, just like the amount of times Hassie has fucked my mum.
Horrible.
We didn't let them do us that way either, but we didn't have that much trouble. And I look back on that as that I did all I could to be sure they were treated right. I've met them on the street, and they would run to me with a hand out. And, you know, some of them I'd recognize, some of them I didn't, and they'd have to tell me who they were. I've had some of them tell me, you know, I kept them from getting in bad trouble in prison. And I knew by that something I could gauge what I did. Maybe I did all I could to do what was right. I don't have any regrets of anything. And the main thing, I mentioned it a while ago, I did not let people put me on a guilt trip about.
You just said if you've been groomed, then you're allowed to groom other people. Is that what I said? Hey, remember when I banned chatters that just fucking totally make up stuff? Does anybody want to defend the chatter that I just banned? Any 20-month subscribers? Any 28-month subscribers in the chat? I don't think so. Why are you banning that guy? You are such an asshole. Power trip. Yeah, I'll defend them. If we play with the idea that you are the warden in your chat, imagine how you take care of us prisoners. Yes, I pull you, okay, the thought criminal, over to the public square. I drag you in front of all of the other chatters, and I bring you right close, right there to the fupa, okay, of the warden itself. Bam! Permanently banned. I've now used you as a lesson. I will forget about you.
25-month
and most chatters will as well. Except they will remember the lesson that I just imparted on them. Keep going.
What I had to do, and I did not allow the inmate's problem to become my problem. They had to do what they had to do. I did what I had to do, and they just have to let the rough end drag.
All right, Charlie. Thank you so much for talking with me.
No, we won't. I will always remember. You won't scare us. We are the people. You are nothing. True.
Very interesting. Thank you.
I love when you ban people. It's so entertaining. I'm here watch you banning people. Don't be obtuse, especially deliberately. Dude, if you fucking put words in my mouth when I'm not making an argument like that at all, then yeah, you're going to get fucking your ass cheeks clapped. Like, the entirety of LSF is on fire with this particular subject, which is, it's time for that subject to be discussed. Okay? Tom Ban's 28-month subscriber. Agreeing with D again because it serves
19
you.
months, let's fucking go.
See, like, this is a good one. This is a good one to fucking, this is a good one. 28 months, dude. There you go. Hey, what's up, dude? Hey, what's up? You want that? There you go. Get fucked. The feedback loop. All right, clip that on the, you know what, dude? Clip that on the fucking LSF too. What's up? I'm sorry. Did you get banned? Oh. Let me pet you real quick. I'm sorry. Agreeing with D again because it serves you. Sigma grind set, baby. Sigma fucking grind set. Let's go. Let's go. 700 comments. I'm sure this will be good. This is the funniest fucking thread. People are so pissy over literally nothing. It's a point that serves him. He wouldn't have held to believe regardless of destiny. Conceding that he agrees with someone he dislikes is a confusing thing to bash someone on. Like, cool, his hatred isn't absolutely dogmatic. Ah, so good, dude. So good. I'm having trouble understanding. I'm having trouble.
Sigma
Monka W leftist dictator silencing the opposition. Jokes aside, I really don't know why people are that mad in the other thread. You can be confused as to why he did it, but people were writing paragraphs analyzing his personality. Someone got banned, so that means they are no longer spamming in the chat. What a tragedy. Yeah, I don't really understand. Like, this is more of a straw that breaks the camel's back type situation. Streamers aren't generally the most stable people. Their jobs have very questionable security, and they get shit flung at them nonstop for several hours a day, televising everything they do for money. Some people love it, but it's definitely not my cup of tea. They get paid millions to sit on their ass and play video games all day. Some of them don't even do that. They just talk. And getting sympathy for me because of a few people say mean words to them.
Love you, Hasan. Welcome to my
It's like an incredibly hateful way to look at the content that you're consuming. It's so strange. Like, this guy probably fucking hates every streamer. He just literally sits there and just shits on streamers. Most likely at work, by the way. If he even has a fucking job. This was the same chatter you banned in the clip?
The feedback loop.
React harder, please, Mr. Cow.
Oh, he's got me in his fucking...
Weird, man.
Look at that. He's got my old Hasso emote.
Easy.
Idiot, no balls, omega lol, omega lol.
If this guy's a full juicer. He's like a normal chatter though. This guy's not hateful. He looks fine.
Feedback loop. Alright, clip that.
Listen, feedback loop. Listen. You can subscribe here. You're not gonna get banned.
That's literally
good,
true.
man.
You know what, dude? Clip.
If you take your $5 back from there, come on.
He's not even wrong. Like he just literally won't ban you, no matter what. Greatest emote of all time. They give me a sub. Yeah, this motherfucker's been in my computer for 28 months, dude. You think all he cares about? Think all he cares about is spamming shit in the chat, dude? Like,
come on, dude.
Down on the fucking LSF too.
Come on over.
What's up? I'm sorry. Did you get banned? Oh. He never bans and never sub only. It's the worst chat ever, and I'm a sub. XQC doesn't ban, but his mods ban everything for the feeling of power. But will you unban Lil Chris? He's in here already. He's the reason why I clicked on this. Soda, Nick, and many others felt this tweet from Nick was high roady, emotional. People don't realize what this tweet from Nick or Greek. People don't realize what a grind these types of jobs are unless you work for them. It's fun. It's not fun. It's hard work and it's boring and you feel unloved and replaceable. So keep that in mind when millionaire streamers try to make content with you. I don't think it's, I mean, I don't know what Greek's personal reasons are, personal motivations are for saying that, but I do agree with that. It's like fucking true take for sure. Like, I don't disagree with that take. Dude, Lil Chris is unbanned and now he's like, is Lil Chris literally sending me LSF stuff right now? Dude, what is wrong with you, dude? What is wrong with you, Lil Chris? Like, you want to be the guy who shows me the LSF links? Like, what the fuck? Why are you spoiling LSF, dude? I will reban you. I will literally reban you, you motherfucker. You understand? Exactly. Know how to behave, okay? Oh no, now streamer won't see my spam comments that just roll past the screen since there's so many comments. What will I do? I don't want to brag, but Hasan saw my comment saying that he had a fat cock in Turkish. When Hasan responded to my comment, he just using it as an ad segue. Felt so used. You can't see the chat at all if you're banned. That's why being banned sucks. Look to the right of Hasan. Actually true. Lol, you're right. Yeah, I literally even show chat. When you get banned on my stream, you're just complaining because you can't spam dumb shit and piss me off. Like, there is no other reason. And I get it. It's real. Like, the reason why I'm so trigger happy with my bans is because I rely heavily on chat. It's a back and forth conversation. It's what makes it an awesome experience for me. And I believe it's what makes it an awesome experience for others too. So, you know that like the best way to reach me is in my chat. Right? So if you use that as an opportunity to like fucking trigger me and, you know, say some dumb shit and abuse that privilege that you have, that's more significant than even subscribing. then, you know, you're going to get your cheeks clapped. And like when I ban people, I'm banning people that are losing the opportunity to even resubscribe. So like when people say like we're only $1 sign to these streamers, like what the fuck? It's like, dude, if you were just $1 sign, then why would I ban you? I'd be like, oh my god, you've been subbed to me for so long. You know what I mean? If anything, chatters should be excited at the fact that there is a fucking streamer who doesn't suck off like long-term community members exclusively because they've been giving money to me for a long time. Most of my long-term community members aren't fucking assholes, though. I mean, unless they're trying to.
14 months wonder
Unless
when
they're
I'll be banned.
exclusively trying to trigger me. Hasan banned me for saying that his head is small. 10-month sub down the drain. I'll be getting my political coverage from Pokimane now. No, but if you look at their actions, though, the licensed doctors in the U.S., MDs, Hasan's progressive commentary on the news doesn't kill people. Oh my god. Pretty sure Hasan has graduated cum laude in political science. Yeah, he's a dumb as fuck, but it doesn't take a genius to condense daily news into one place and cover it in a leftist perspective. I work as a clerk in a law office, started my senior year studying for the LSAT until some people talked me out of going to law school. I did a coding boot camp instead and work in tech now. Much better return on investment than that garbage political science degree. Bro, this dude is literally mad that I have a political science degree and I was able to fucking do something with the political science degree that like
hassle
is still like more appropriate. You know what I mean? This is like a STEM lover, dude. That's great. Very few people I know who study poli-sci are able to put it to use. Yeah. And the one guy who is putting it to use, fuck that guy. I hate him. Okay, dude. Sick. Back when I was a fan of TYT, I just remember thinking Hasan's takes and stories he would do were just way too far or just bad takes. He tries to do way more than condensed daily news. And oftentimes he has really bad takes. Reddit moment, double down, don't admit mistake. Yeah, low-key Hasan is really dumb when it comes to politics. Wait, I'm so confused. It's like I thought we were talking about how I'm a tyrant. It's so strange that like every LSF clip posted of me just devolves into like, dude, I fucking hate his politics. 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 He's such an idiot. He's such an idiot. He's such an idiot. Interesting.
Dude, I fucking love your politics.
Ottoman millionaire grind says Sigma male major key. Fuck it, I'm saying it. I'm not gonna lie, him banning people for little to no reason other than he can is just hilarious to me. It's pretty hilarious to me too, to be honest. There's gonna be another 2K comment thread about a streamer banning a viewer. Holy fucking shit. I guess I can stop paying rent. I'd rather die. Don't buy any piece of media ever. Don't purchase anything that isn't from a mom and pop shop in your town. Anything else is giving millionaires money. Captain Obvious. What the fuck? I wonder if this guy is like a crusty anarchist or just like a hyper capitalist who's also saying that. You know what I mean? Yes, pirate all these movies and videos. Don't sub to these entitled streamers. Yeah, don't. Don't buy games unless you need it for online play. Only buy single player games if they're worthy from indie devs. I mean, I don't disagree with this, dude. Fuck it, dude. Yeah, watch me for free. I don't give a fuck.
I work in retail and I wish I could ban people like Hasan does.
But I work for big corporations so I can afford mom and pop shops. First, Hasan came for the baiters. I did not speak out. Okay, dude. I'm not gonna read that. As someone who's never in chat, this whole drama is weird as fuck to me. I don't know how you even pay attention to a stream if you're spamming something every 5 seconds. Yeah. Okay. There's nothing good in here. I want to see like some real fucking mad, like real mad takes. You know what I mean? People who are just like, dude, I fucking hate him, dude. This would be a better place if we ignored LSF. Absolutely. But also, I love fucking seeing like, you know, shitty dumbasses basically tell everyone, like telegraph to every single person that like they are incredibly sad. Many of these big streamers are degenerates in their community, but holy shit, people who worship Hasan Destiny are different breeds. Supporting someone who keeps reminding you every day that you're just a piece of trash in his eyes and all he cares about is the money he gets from you. They're like cult leaders. What?
Hasan, you dirty Mexican, my pee-pee hurts.
Some wonder why people are brainwashed in communism and willing to defend their leaders no matter what, while they live in worse conditions than animals in some countries. We have something similar to Twitch now. What? It's always like, dude, every single take devolves into like, just like this guy repeating whatever he heard from his like mom and dad about communism. You know what I mean? No, this is some good pasta. He doesn't think his viewers are pieces of trash. What is this deranged take? Communism is when streamers say something mean and ban chatter. I think I read this already. Oh man, there's like deleted ones. Why post this? His stream, his rules.
In the background to symbolize that good.
Why doesn't this apply to billionaires and money?
Curious.
What a peasant, dude. What an absolute pathetic little fucking peasant, dude. I mean, that guy unironically deserves to be oppressed, okay? He's just asking for it. What do you want? Like, he's gonna get mad if you stop, if you give him free healthcare, he's gonna be like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? What about the executives at insurance corporations? God damn, banning someone in the Twitch chat isn't the same as orchestrating coups of democratically elected leaders in the global south. This is the one where you'll find the real hot mad takes. Clip gone. Dude, this has 15 upvotes, dude. Why would I look at this? Clearly, even fucking the degenerates at LSF were like, yeah, this is too stupid.
The Hasan situation.
Scroll down to Meggy Neko's comment. He's a 13-month sub who went crazy. Wait, what? Here? I can't even find it. How am I gonna find this? Why don't you just link it to me, dude? Hasan is in a bad mood because he asked out Valkyrie earlier this week and she turned him down. This is the outcome, and they say women shouldn't be president because they're too emotional. Lol. What the fuck? And I'll still watch him. Still unsubbing because of the Gaga video. He showed his true self there despite what he claims. I've been watching over a year and he never mentioned that he once used to be homophobic and anti-LGBT. Wait, what? He's so fake and cringe now that I think about it. I wasted my prime sub on him for a year. I'm going back to Moon. Just wait till Twitch is inevitably gone and we have a bunch of streamers with no real work experience and they're, oh my God. Did I ban them or something? Are they all right? What the fuck, dude? Dude, this person has subscribed to me for 13 months. Like, I honestly, let me just say something. If you've subscribed to me for 13 months and you think I'm like anti-LGBT, then you're so fucking stupid that I don't want you in this community. Like, you have to be actually just a fucking complete dingus. You know what I mean? Here you go. I'll elevate that person's status. There you go. Like, how the fuck do you live this way, dude? That's crazy. Cody claims I've been watching for a year and he never once mentioned that he used to be homophobic and anti-LGBT. Oh yeah, true. Sorry. She said used to. Okay. Yeah. Well, first of all, I wasn't even like homophobic. What the fuck? I was transphobic. Yeah. I Lady Gaga video. It's like a video from 2013 that Destiny uncovered. A video that was deleted in 2014 when I outgrew my fucking point of view. That was supposed to be a satirical fucking dating advice show that was like really bro-y.
22-month brain rot.
Yeah. Something I've talked about so many times. Like, I literally have talked about how I had transphobic opinions. You know what I mean? Which is why people weren't like, oh my God, I'm shocked. You know what I mean? Because I've talked about it so many times. You know? Is this a joke? I'm relatively new to this. No, people actually love behaving like everyone. This was basically like 2014, 2015 era politics, but like
no one will gift me his Sag.
People love talking about people love acting like they've never had like bad takes that they've learned from. You know what I mean? That's like, this is the best one, Omega Lol. Oh shit, dude, that is the best one. I mean, the greatest example of this is like that trans people in 2013 were transphobic. Like, plenty of trans people there have internalized transphobia in 2013. It's just, unfortunately, that's the way that our rigid gender binaries operate, like the way that we're taught. You know? Anyway. All right, let's keep going. This fucking Stunlock is boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Are you comparing yourself to having internalized transphobia? No, Femcell. I think you're having a hard time understanding, so I'm going to repeat it slowly for you. Transphobia is so normalized that even trans folk have internalized transphobia because people are taught that being trans is wrong, and that's really fucked up. I am trans, I know that, says Femcell. Okay, then maybe you understand. Free the Femcells? then perhaps if you yourself are trans, and I'm going to speak very slowly so you understand.
The jungle isn't just a place,
then
it's a sanctuary
maybe you will understand that
watching the gaming warlord
social conditioning that makes transphobia so normal, seems so normal that even trans people feel it.
Yo.
Of course, someone who is privileged, cis, is going to have transphobic points of view that they learn from and change their minds on. That's called growth. Is this good? Or are you just upset at yourself for being a femcel, and basically the only way that you can get it out is by being a fucking annoying little shitter in the chat on an issue that is close and personal to you from a content creator who, at the very least, tries to do as much as he can to get transphobic people to stop being transphobic. I'm fuming. Oh, shut the fuck up, dumbass. Okay. XQC communicates with a stream sniping hacker in Warzone.
Okay. Do you ever get banned? Okay. Wait, there was 3 people there. Not. Not. Not perma. Huh? Okay. Do you ever get banned?
That's nuts. Soda on Greek's high-roading tweet.
I pledge to try not
If I had to live with me, I would be upset as well.
What?
That tweet made me mad.
What tweet?
The one that Greek did last night.
Which one?
XQC was spectating a hacker who was also stream sniping him, and he was communicating to him, and he wrote basically that he doesn't get permanently banned when Activision catches him. That was the previous video's context. For those of you who don't know, there is a lot of cheating that occurs in Warzone. This is something that a lot of Warzone streamers complain about regularly, and unfortunately, Activision is not, or whatever, fucking Infinity Ward, whoever's doing Call of Duty is not doing enough about it.
That just seems so fucking high roady, and it made me mad. Like, it made me unreasonably upset. Well, I shouldn't say unreasonably upset. I just looked at it, I was like, ugh. And I like threw my phone. I was like, putting the phone down. That was the most high roady bullshit crap I read all day. That's my opinion.
Performative Activision, if you will.
If I had to live...
Activision puts the same effort into anti-cheats as they do sexual assault investigations. Jesus Christ. So, one, Nick is starting to look jacked. Okay, I don't know what's going on there. Two, Greek is like the take that Greek had about, you know, fucking workers, like retail workers, is not an incorrect one. But I can't speak for the reasons as to why he... I can't speak for the reasons as to why he put that take out there. Do you see what I'm saying? I don't know. Brave soldiers sacrifice themselves to save Lyric and squad mates from the offensive fronts, suppressing fire. Feel strong, man.
All right.
What even was his take? What was his take? Greek used to do IRL and do worse. That's why. I'm confused how you think lecturing and transpersonal and internalized transphobia is completely cringe and uncalled for, just like this 30-second ad break. You think I'm going to run a 30-second ad break? You fool. You simple fool. Yeah, I will. I will lecture people, okay? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep high roading too. And guess what? I'm gonna run a 60-second ad break, not a 30-second one. You thought it was gonna be 30? Double it up, baby. 30x2. 60-second ad break. Now, of course, if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Okay, you can do it for $5 or for free. With the Twitch Prime, that is, of course. Yeah, I do nonchalance here. I'm the referee. I'm the fucking referee, okay? Bye-bye, I win. Nitpicking, biased. Bye-bye, I win. You can use an ad block or a VPN as well, but here's the nonchalance in my 1-minute ad break. Did you see what Misgift said about you?
Who cares more about Shake Shack drama than the Blizzard harassment stuff? I love Dick. Wait, who's the account that I mute? Oh, it's fucking Hasan.
Motherfucker muted me? What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna kick his ass. Swear to God.
Who cares more about Shake?
Danky's just in time
This
for an
fucking
ad break
dude, my
to
tweets
celebrate
are
9
so
months.
fire.
Love your
It's
stream at
nuts.
HasanAbi and love you too, Chad
It's
Hassel.
nuts, dude. He should unmute me so he could, at the very least, by accident, you know, repeat my talking points, so that he can at least seem smarter. You know what I mean?
And you need to spot who is shooting us so we can get out of this hole, all right? Commander, what is that? What is that? Oh my god. Oh my god. They said you're going to be a hero. You're going to be a hero.
Oh god, I'm not ready
You got to do it, man. Run 210, all right? Kill the guy shooting at us.
Let's go.
All right? And you need to spot who...
I follow your Twitter because it was funny before I even knew you streamed, LMAO. Dude, you know what's crazy? So I went out the other night with my friend, and this dude brought a bunch of like girls over to his table. He had like bought fucking bottles or whatever. And this girl was she was studying political science at UCLA, and I was like, that's interesting that, you know, this person has no idea who I am. Kind of cocky of me. I know.
Burpa.
And then she's like, so what's your name? Like, what do you do? I'm like, I'm a political commentator. I'm like, my name's Hasan. She goes, wait a minute. Are you this account? And she pulled up my Twitter. Like, she knew I had a Twitter.
Portugal News Pogo Gaming,
But she didn't know who, she like, did not know who I was outside of Twitter. And I found that very interesting because I'm like, fuck, I never thought that there would come a point where like people know me as like someone on Twitter. You don't post pictures? I mean, not on my Twitter, I don't, yeah. Your PFP's a demon? Can you line up your video and chat? It's triggering me. Here you go. I guess it's kind of cool, though, that you know, my Twitter is popping like that. XUC taking in refugees from Hasan's chat. We already saw this.
What's up, dude? Hey, what's up? Listen, feedback loop. Listen.
We saw this already. Welcome to the jungle, dude. Welcome to the jungle, dude. Easy went from paying a millionaire to paying another one. Converting hoss frogs too easy. Never expected XUC to be a channel of hope for refugees escaping a totalitarian communist regime. I actually really appreciate him doing that. What? He has over 1,000 messages in XQC chat and didn't get banned, and he likely won't get banned by XQC over a harmless, unprovoking. I watched this on quite a bit for a few weeks during JCS streams, and I've never seen a streamer themselves ban so many damn people, and most were over the pettiest shit. Listen, dude, like, I really, really don't want, I really don't want you to be in here if you're that fucking psychotically obsessed about not being able to chat in the chat, dude. Yeah, I do. You know what I mean? if I had an unmoderated chat, it would be a fucking hellhole. Okay. It would. It would suck for me, and it would suck for most people that come in here. You don't know how it feels to be a chatter? I mean, I do. I get fucking banned, and sometimes doesn't feel good. It's not hard to not get banned in here. Yeah, like, I don't... The pettiest thing I do is when I'm fucking playing video games and I ban view count frogs. Or if I'm playing video games and, like, I ban people who are, like, flaming me on purpose. Or the pettiest thing I do is, like, when someone is defending another person who's being banned and extending the stun lock. And that's pretty much it.
At HasanAbi,
What happened with Hasan?
You should check out all
like,
tomorrow's
the
on
worst
YouTube.
part about this is that, like, this motherfucker is not going to come into my chat to, like, you know, to see what happened with Hasan. He's just seeing this and moving on. You know what I mean? So there is definitely such a thing as unironically better political takes. Okay. XQC defends LSF and fires back at Asman. Wait, what?
These are personal insults. This is not constructive criticism. This isn't even criticism. This is hate. And this isn't doing anybody any favors by allowing that on the platform.
Okay. I'm gonna fire back at him. If people that in those clips do things that are full of hatred and are hateful, what the fuck do you expect people to do?
What is he talking about?
If people assume hatred and do hatred, there's gonna be hatred in the comments. Okay? And you can't hide behind a shield of don't attack me, blah blah blah. No. Two wrongs don't make a right, but you can't hypocritically blame one and not the other. You can't do that.
Delete the messages, ban the hateful people, make the community better. Because if you don't do that, you are going to attract more negative, more hostile. These are personal insults.
He's saying streamers are doing hatred. I think what XQC was trying to say here is that, you know, sometimes people do shit that is deserving of hatred or criticism. But it's LSF. It's like most of the time it's not. LSF, every thread is different, right? LSF is basically like every thread has haters and fans. That's it, of that particular streamer. If you were to look at, if there was like a cross analysis of live stream fails, I don't even know if this is something that people could do, but if there was like some sort of analysis where they looked at every thread, you would see that most of the vibes in every thread is different from one another, with like some members that are just like exclusively going to LSF always, right? It's rarely ever like constructive criticism. You know what I mean?
Can I have poggers within the chat? Okay.
People genuinely think they're entitled to bully their favorite streamers is so whack. Yeah, I mean, they literally are just like, you aren't dead ass rationalizing the brain rot right now, are you? Wait, what brain rot? He talks about how Grieg went on a blocking spree.
Big drama bomb. Greek blocking Malena, myself, and Mizkif.
People hate.
Why though?
I don't blame him. I don't want to see our tweets.
I don't know why, but I'm not mad at him.
ZELDA incoming.
You know, I know things are kind of rough, and hopefully one day he can unblock me.
LSF comment section is so cringe. It makes for good content, though. That's why he's milking the shit out of it. Chill with the copium. I mean, that's literally what I'm doing. Yes, I always am doing that. I tell you I'm doing that. I tell you that I'm literally looking for shit comments to make fun of because people are fucking stupid.
That's really all I have to say about that.
Makes me very
now, Miz
happy.
block, I get the Miz block. I'm about to block Miz. He's always tweeting that he's live at people. Shameless. But that's all I gotta say.
Don't be rude to service workers and don't read your phone while driving were legit criticisms against that group. Yes, those are legit criticisms. 100%. But that's not what that it turns into like psychotic shit always. Just like I personally think it's illegitimate criticism to be like, I can't believe Hasan is banning this fucking person. It's like, it's my chat. Shut the fuck up, bitch. But then it devolves into no, anyways, I'm going to play Zelda after this. Chill. I will.
Now, Miz block, I get the Miz block. I'm about to block Miz. He's always tweeting that he's live at people. Shameless. But that's all I got to say.
Yeah, that's reasonable. That's reasonable. Well, the problem is that because it's like a meme, but it's. I mean, I don't know. This is what I did. One, it's a trash meme. Two, it's malicious in its roots, and also it achieves what they wanted to achieve. So it's like, I mean,
8 months almost.
What? Okay, little Chris, you post clips in here, and I just don't even know what the fuck you mean by that.
You see when? Pogo.
BB No Money, yo, for the gamers who've been asking, there's no DMC or copyright for edamame, so go crazy. That's nice of him. Hachobi asked people not to attack others.
Don't attack
smiling
like
face with
Destiny and some like similar.
You mean you're mad at people for falling off the better person they could be, so you make fun of them? Maybe they comprehend what?
Like comment. Please don't, because they just don't know me. That's why they just like think about it. So it's fine. It will be fine. Everything's fine. Yeah. Okay. I just don't want anybody hurt. Not anymore. Just be happy. And yeah, you know, like people can mistake every day.
13 months hassle.
But if they are realized their mistake, and then how can make better and learn from it, then it will be okay.
This women isn't being genuine, says inside your trunk. How do you know that?
You know, it will be okay. Yes. We said sorry, and then don't.
Would you say ban chatters deserve an opportunity to change their bad takes to your stream, but I can't help feel shotgunning the ban hammer vilifies that bad opinion? Brother, I see you haven't been in this community for a long enough time. We do unban requests. We do banana peels. Hasan's response, we already saw that. Never sub, never donate, use neighbor's Wi-Fi, make sure it's a stolen laptop, ad blocker must be on, and that's how you get free entertainment.
32 months.
Same, I just give my free sub to channels with real low viewer count who actually appreciate it and need it. People who say this 100% never do that, okay? Motherfuckers will say this and then go Twitch Prime the XQC. Okay? Like, absolutely not. You've never done that. You're giving your Twitch Prime to XQC, you're giving it to Misgive, you're giving it to me. Like, don't fucking lie to yourself. Don't lie to others. It seems cool though. It seems cool that you like at least took the initiative to lie about it. You know what I mean? Boo-doo-boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. One more react. What is this?
You don't need to worry. There's no need to fret. At least when you jump in the pool, you can finally get your dick wet.
What the fuck is this, dude?
Hey, Samson, you got 2 more. Alright. Dark from head to toe, like an almond joy. You ain't got a lava girl, but still look like Shark Boy. Alright, now let me go This man's has no taste. Your breath stank. Here's some goddamn toothpaste. Wait. Hey! I'm the best rapper, and it's gonna be like that for a while. Your mom calls me toothpaste the way I put white in her smile.
This was the worst clip anyone's ever sent me. Like, how do you do a worse job than Lil Krish? Twitch sub price in Brazil is now 150. Soda on Asmongold's response to a hate watcher on his alt channel.
The viewer came in. I think the viewer was like mad that like the streamer was like getting streamer bennies, right? And he literally, I think he just like said, "Call him a nobody."
Very cool story, Chance.
Wait, what?
He just like said, "Call him a nobody."
Very cool story, Chance. Thanks.
Oh yeah, I remember that clip. People on LSF were so mad about that.
But the thing is, this guy, I feel, I don't know the full context, but I'm going to assume, I'm going to relate to it, and I'm going to project what I think happened. Some guy came in, attacked Asmon for being a big streamer and not liking how big streamers get stuff, and Asmon straight up told him the truth. Listen, I provide shit. When I play this game, I influence others to play. When you play, maybe you convince your 3 friends to play, but that's your worth in the eyes of the company and what they can make. That's it. And so I get more than you do from them. That's the way the world works. And he told him straight up in a very dickish way, but the guy came in like a dick to Asmon, kind of attacking him out of jealousy. So he got what he deserved. In defense, the viewer came in.
One chatter wants LSF. 1 hour of LSF every day. It's not one chatter. I like going on LSF too. Oh, okay, dude. Here, is there anything good? Chess Chat wins Andrea's phone number. NMP Law. Osmongold beats 10,000 subs in Final Fantasy. Bets 10,000 subs in Final Fantasy. Hasan baiting reasonable subs now. More. 253 new comments since the last time we saw it this morning. Freakotic said people have real jobs and stressful lives. It's not all about you. Shut the fuck up and keep to yourself unless you want to be filmed, whatever. Okay, fuck it, dude. Let's go. Okay. Fluvoxamine. I don't know if I can fucking do this. You see this? You see what I'm doing right now? What's happening right now? Wait, where do you put a game in this thing? Bro, have I never put a game card up here? Bro, I literally have never fucking gamed on this thing, dude. What's he doing? Just kidding, I have gamed on it. Oh, you want to go soon? Okay, I'm taking the Mario Deluxe card out. I'm gonna fucking blow in the cartridge, dude. Look at that. What is that? Oh my god, what is that, dude? What the fuck is that, dude? What is that? Come on. Lick the cartridge. Lick it, please. I will not be licking the cartridge. That's not what you're supposed to do. Okay? Why is everybody trying to get me to lick the cartridge, dude? Stop. Just a little lick. Okay, so this game is called The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. For those of you who don't know, you want me to lick it, dude? Here. Ah! What? It's stuck. It's stuck on my... no! Why'd you make me lick it? Oh, it tastes so bad. It's like stuck in my mouth, dude. What the fuck? Why'd you do it? Because I'm a fucking idiot, dude. Okay, what about this one? Does this taste different? Okay, just... Okay, let's be real, okay? This one doesn't taste good either. Wait, what about the other side? Oh my god. The other side is also acidic. Am I gonna die now? Is this poison? I licked both sides. It's just to prevent kids from eating it? Dude, what kind of... Dude, kids are fucked up, dude.
Don't die, bro.
Kids are so fucked up. They're just out here eating fucking Nintendo cartridges, really? Like, yikes, dude. Who the fuck would do that? Dumbass kids. Yo, imagine getting political commentary and political takes from a guy who literally licks Nintendo cartridges, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? I'm 30 years old, by the way.
He'll lick your cartridge any day.
A Nintendo spokesperson told Kotaku. Wait, hold on. What? Try motion control with Joy-Cons. The best way to try Skyward Sword? Absolutely not. Dude, this is like, by the way, people say like, oh, dude, what the fuck? Why don't you game? The mere mention of gaming, just the mere mention of gaming is like 3,000 people are like, dude, like, oh, he's gaming. Fuck out of here. What is this? Gaming on the fucking gaming platform. Sorry, not for me. Why is this? Oh, it is working. Oops. Okay. Boom.
Thanks for you being you, homie.
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. No, I just want to start the software. When playing with the Joy-Con controller, yeah, I'm not playing with the Joy-Con controller. Let's be real. What? What language is this? One dark fateful day, the earth cracked wide and malevolent forces rushed from the darkness. They mounted a brutal assault upon the service people, driving the land into deep despair. This game doesn't have fucking... Oh, tell me this game doesn't have any voice acting either. They burnt forests to ash and choked the land's sweet springs and murder without hesitation. I lowered the audio. It's not as loud anymore. Chill. Is it still loud? The power she guarded was without equal. Handed down by the gods of old, the power gave its hold of the means to make any desire a reality. Such was the might of the ultimate power that the Old Ones placed it in the care of the goddess. To prevent this great power from falling into the hands of the evil swarming the lands, the goddess gathered the surviving humans into an outcropping of earth. The last piece was restored on the surface. This is a tale that you humans have told for many ages, generation to generation. But there are other legends long hidden away from memory that are intertwined with this tale. Now a new legend bound to this great story stands ready to be revealed. Legend that would be forged by your own hand. Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword HD. Creating a save data. Save data for Legend of Zelda. I guess Link, right? And we gotta go with the Linky. I'm basic. See you on Zelda body. Oh no. Oh no. What is this? Is this scary monster? Nintendo presents The Legend of Zelda. Skyward Sword. Hey, Asano X, thank you for the 10 gift sub. So canonically, this is the first. Is that right? Wait, are those the bird people? Or is that just the burb? He's beaking, dude. He's beaking her. What the fuck is that noise? You are fated to have a hand in great destiny. It will soon find you. The time has come for you to awaken. Link. The Linky. So this game is not going to be like Breath of the Wild, right? Remember, chat, I've never played a Zelda game outside of Breath of the Wild, and I loved Breath of the Wild. Okay, this bird is... chill out, bird. Just spat in my fucking face. Delinky. It's a dungeon puzzle crawler? Uh-oh. Hey, sleepyhead. I know how much you like to sleep in, so I'm guessing this letter will be your alarm clock this morning. Did I guess right? Rise and shine, Delinky. Today's wing ceremony. You promised to meet me before it starts. Remember, you'd better not keep me waiting. ZELDA. Wait, my name is Zelda. Must be Link that sent me this mail. She's confused. Oh, what the fuck? You can only move? There's no camera movement? Oh, hold L and tilt to the camera. Pledge. Today's the wing ceremony, right? I wanted to fly too, but I didn't make the cut. So I'm stuck back here in the academy. Plus, I've got to move these barrels over to the kitchen. I was hoping you'd at least be able to cheer you on, Link, but I guess that's the way it goes. Go out there and wow them, buddy. I will help you, my friend. I will help you. Oh, never mind. I was lying. I'm a liar. I will not be helping you. Just kidding. I will be helping you. Is this the way to the kitchen? What happens if I no longer have strength? Let's see. Do I die? Pledge. You're a virgin. I am a Chad. It is what it is. That's it. Burn the shit first to wipe.
Hey! Yo!
Yo! Ink! Today is finally the day of the long-awaited wing ceremony. Are you feeling ready? Oh, I just remembered there's something I'd like to ask you about. Target me and we can have a quick chat. I will target you. Ooh. Always remember you can target someone to talk to them easily. And even when there isn't anything to target, it is a convenient way to quickly face your view forward. Oh, but a little silly to carry on a conversation from this distance. Why don't you come and join me up here?
Yo!
Last minute bird riding practice. Oh, you have someone to meet. Zelda's waiting for you. Dude, we're getting that Zussy today, okay? Link is definitely, they're see, Zelda's father, Headmaster Gerpera, has a pet named Mia. And well, she scampered off again. Look. Over there, do you see her? Alright. Oh shit, I said I'm busy. Can I pick this up? Wait, where do I give this little shit to? Do you want these? Nice! I got a red rupee. Let's go, dude. Things are looking up, boys. What is this thing? A bird statue. It's time to save. This game is ugly, Jesus. It's a remastered game from like hella long ago, isn't it? Oh. Morning, Link. How's life? Did you manage to get even a wink of sleep last night? I figured you might be tossing and turning all night thinking about the big ceremony today. What am I doing? Oh, just fixing this gate here. It's been squeaky lately. We have that day of the ceremony. Okay, dude. I know how to fucking save. I already figured it out. Let's go! Stamina fruit, baby. Let's freaking go, friends. I think I might like this game because it's old school as fuck. From a time when games were awesome. I'm gonna pee while this plays. Good morning, Link. I'm glad to see my loft wing got you out of bed. I was pretty sure you'd sleep in and forget to meet me this morning. But look at this instrument and look at this outfit they're mine to use today in the ceremony, since I'll be playing the role of the goddess. It's a lot like what you chatters do. Okay, bro, I don't care about your clothes. Come on, let's get to the fucking... Wait, what? Oh my god, is this a dating sim? Also, I thought Link didn't canonically speak. Kind of weird that he's speaking in this game. What the fuck is wrong with father's eyes, dude? Bro, you look fucked up, dude. He's a lot more animated in this one than Breath of the Wild. And as you pointed out, I haven't seen him practicing as hard as some of the other students. You should know better than to fret about him. You see, Link and his Lofwings but a special connection. I've never seen anything quite like it. We're only made whole by Lofwings, the guardian birds of the goddess bestows upon us, each symbol of her divine protection. Dude, there was no birds in Zelda. What happened? When we are young, every one of us meets our Lofwing under the great statue of the goddess. It's quite a big moment, as I'm sure you will recall. But that first meeting between Link and his Lofwing was extraordinary. The bird came to him was a crimson Lofwing. It's a breed so rare. We were sure for some time that it had vanished from the line. Yes, and the boy and the man seemed to share a profound connection from the moment they met. Do you recall when Link and that Lofwing was first met? The little boy just hopped on that bird and gracefully flew away. Okay, got it. I get that bird pussy. Yeah, come on. But who can blame you? Dude, give me the fucking bird right now. I'm gonna lose my mind. Give me the bird. 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 This contest is nothing to laugh at, Father. This ceremony is part of a special. Link doesn't fly fast enough during the race. What if Link messes up his big chance? What if he's not allowed to become a knight? Calm down, my dear. It will be fine. Honestly, it's almost as though you become a completely different person when you heard about Link. It's just the bird, bro. Give me the bird. I'm gonna fuck this bird up. Come on, you'll thank me later. Ooh. Here we are. Now jump off the ledge and call your Lofwing. What the fuck? There you go. We got some murder reacts. Oh my God. You saved me. Almost a murder took place, Zelda. Oh. Damn, that burb. The burb is almost dead from like a little bit of flying, dude. Bitch ass burb. Link seems unfazed by the fact that Zelda almost murdered him. Midsommar style. You make an excellent point, my dear. Very well. I'll explain the situation to myself. Link, run along and tell Instructor Horwell to come see me in my quarters. Dude, I killed this bird. Like, the bird is fucking dead from like one flight. That's a bitch-ass bird, dude. All right, where the fuck do I go? I don't know where to go. Bisexual running. My stamina bar is LimeWire. No, I don't know where the fucking dude is. What? Go around? Just open the fucking gate, jackass. What do you mean? What a fucking dick, dude. Hey, can you go around? The gate needs work on it. Oh, okay. Got it, dude. I guess I'll just fuck myself, dude. Wait, how do you jump again? I forgot. Oh, you can only jump on like certain things? Jumping is automatic. That's kind of weird. I did that on purpose. I wanted to see what happens. What the fuck is this? Long enough, Groose. This guy's like America. He's like putting an embargo on Cuba And then being like, oh, where's your bird? You're gonna lose, huh? It's like, bitch, my bird is gone because of you. We've been friends since you were kids. Big deal. It doesn't change the fact that you float through life with your head in the cloud. Oh my god, is Zelda gonna fucking like defend me every time? Like I can't just do the Sigma mindset on my own for once? Oh my god, XQC in the background. He's a student at the academy like all of us.
No.
Dude. No one stands like this. No one that stands like that is cool, okay? Fly around Skyloft and I see if I can spot any trace of your bird. Father said he talked to Instructor Hall about delay. Bro, everyone's always jumping off. Like, I want to be able to jump off, dude. This sucks. Fuck is my bird, dude? Where am I? I need to go where? Graveyard? Thought I could jump across. Seems like the knights are always there to save me. Despite the fact that they say that they're not. Get out of my way. Ladies, I need to pass.
Ooh.
Lug nut of a son. Wait, they won't let me pass? For real? Wait, I can't get up to this other side? Wait, why am I swimming like this? With only one hand. I'm trying to climb, it's not letting me. What? That's kind of an odd thing to just have there. I definitely can climb this. There we go. Finally, some fucking... Wait, what is that? How do I dig? Dude, why am I swimming with one arm? It's so weird. That's how you swim in Japan. That's not how you... That's not how you swim in Japan, dude. Okay, I'm already annoyed with this game. I don't know what's going on. How the fuck do I get to the academy, dude? Fuck! I can't get to the other side of this dumbass. Like, oh, that's the graveyard I'm trying to go to. Where the fuck is the academy? Oh my god, the academy was up there this entire time. That sucks. Alright, I'll talk to this lady too. What's up? Now, I don't know about Zelda, but kind of cute. She do be looking kind of cute right now. Wait, what? What's there? Oh, I bet I can't go there. Pete. Come on, Fledge. Don't be a fucking beta. Don't let the alpha rule your life. I'm a sigma. Oh my God. Who would have guessed it was Groose all along? That's crazy. All right, let me just like take care of business here. Tell the headmaster what's up. Yo, bitch. Delay this shit, okay? Hog, my first chest. Let's go, dude. I'm about to fuck dudes up with this shit. Oh my God. Wait, why am I so angry? Look at my face. Arrgh. I got a sword in my hand. That's what I'm doing right now. Yeah, what up? Yeah, we got the gear. Wait, how do I... Heck, help. What the fuck? Dude, what is up with this game? Why did they make the controls like this? Fucking these logs up, dude. Wait, how? That was easy as fuck. Target, and then R, up, down, up. Dude, this is such a crazy game. What the fuck? Dude, I die so quick. I'm super bitch made, dude. What is that? Oh, come on, dude. Don't make me stab you. I'll fucking shank ya. Nice. Let's go. Make sure you get plenty of practice on these logs first. Once you get outside of the sword, only use it when you absolutely have to. Got it? Dude, I'll fucking shank you, man. I'll fucking shank ya. Wait, what? Why can't I do this anymore? Dude, this game is remarkably difficult now. Why can't I kill him? This game was annoying for me on the Pro controller, really? Like, I gotta do motion controls? For real? It's kind of weird, dude. Oh my god. Slicing him up, dude. That's sick. Oh shit. Fucking beat that ass, dude. What's up? What's up, bitch? A jelly blob. This is the quintessential baby game, I swear to God. Wait, why is that not doing anything to it? Dude, I am so gassed. Wait, what? There it is. It's that coronavirus started. ZELDA.
Hey!
I like I was mostly subs in here now that all the drama Andy's left. Of course, subs don't fucking stick around for gaming time, dude. Zelda, why don't you fly me around? Like, what the fuck? Fly me around, woman. Some fucking connection we have, dude. Oh my god, she's gonna ask to kiss. Never mind. Yeah, and the voice said, it's top of the hour. Every hour it's time for a 60-second ad break. That's crazy. I can't believe the voice said that. I wonder if the voice also said, if you no longer want to see the ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Here's the ad break now. A place called The Surface. Do I have to do motion controls to fucking fly this thing too? Oh, of course it's not easy flying it. Of course. What happens if you fly too close to the sun? You fucking shark-looking motherfucker, dude. This has been going on forever. I was gonna be the one with the booze. Zelda. Here's a pompadour and a ruffle about her. Excuse, he's a man in few words. Link, yeah, I was just telling my buddy here how glad I was he found his bird. Stop saying literally Hasan, please. This is not how I am. Us alone?
Hey!
The little one is more poke than mischief. Doesn't have that distinct egg shape.
Hey!
Dude, all these things look like different like creatures. They don't all look elvish, you know what I mean? I have no idea how I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna fucking hit it raw, dude. I didn't even read. Oh, I kept pressing it again. Dude, my brain stops functioning after 8 hours, dude. I swear to God.
Hey! Hey!
Damn, bro, I'm fucking gaining on the homies. You know what I'm saying? Wait, how do I pick this up? Shit. How do I pick it up? Okay, maybe I should have fucking listened to the stupid... How do I go down? Fucking Christ, this thing is hard, dude. Let's go, baby. Let's go. You're gonna be mine, motherfucker. You're gonna be mine. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? One goes up. Oh, B slows down. What am I doing? How do I go up again? Okay, I officially hate this game. Why can't I lock onto that thing, dude? Yo, chat, don't even get mad at me with this. The controls are not exactly intuitive, okay? What the fuck is... Okay, I'm done. I can't. I'm not doing this. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done, boys. I'm literally done. Okay. I'm rage quitting this baby game for now. Oh my God. That is so fucking stupid, dude. What a fucking idiotic, dumb, unintuitive, stupid fucking way. Oh my God. It's like hurting my brain, dude. over for today, but the gaming is not over. I'll do it more. I'll do more of it. I'm not gonna do. I'm done for the day. I'm done for the day. I'm done for the day. I'm tired. I'm tired, and I still gotta go and fucking work out with my friends. Hey, he's over here in the background, pointing to his arm, going, "Time to go." Oh my god.
I'm just doing starting off the day. All the chatter is trickling in. Also, people.
Also, I don't want to fucking hear people talking shit about me gaming, okay? Like, literally half of the fucking community does not appreciate me gaming. I don't want to fucking hear it from you guys either. Okay?
Just begun.
Dude, I'm so tired. I've been really tired lately. I don't know what the fuck it is. But like, incredibly tired.
There he is again. Her sun is streaming. Her sun is streaming.
Especially when I'm
reviewing the P.O. box.
Especially when I go work out.
Sudden discord agitprop. Gray names take on race. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force.
Anyway, folks.
The whole left at your fingertips. And Anya out your door.
Hasan.
Oops.
The H3
Who's gonna bye? Say bye to you guys, okay? Love you all. I will see you tomorrow, okay?
3 full fucking years of this, and plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot in DC. There